Hello, hello. This is our first Origin playthrough as Gale in Baldur's Gate 3 on Honour Mode. Let's jump into it and pick up right where we left off. Now, in the last session, we had partook in a little bit of cheeky behavior, and that is because we are, technically not were, we are romancing Lae'zel. Well, she approached us, really, and told us how she liked our smell and sweats and all that. And we've actually done the deed with Lae'zel twice, in fact, one on screen and one off screen. And at the end of the last session, we had actually gotten to the tiefling party, long awaited tiefling party with Barkus in tow as well. Barkus was not particularly happy to be at the party, and I feel kind of bad for asking him to sort of celebrate with us because I know he's currently very, very worried about Wolbrun. He doesn't know Wolbrun is an asshole yet, but hopefully soon enough he will realize that he's not worth fussing over. But he did do a wee bit of a fireworks show and I did enjoy it. So thank you, Barkus. I do appreciate it. But back to the cheeky behavior. So we are romancing Lae'zel. We flirted with Astarion and Shadowheart at the party, and we did a little bit of something with Karlak. So, so we spent the evening with Karlak, but of course, because her infernal engine is not yet fixed up, we couldn't actually touch Karlak. However, in the morning, we did have a little bit of a kiss, a quick little peck on the lips with Karlak. You can see that I've thrown a water barrel here in my panic of trying to figure out how to cool Karlak off. And it seemed like that actually worked in the sense of prompting the kiss to happen. So now we're being very cheeky. However, I may be even cheekier if Astarion or Shadowheart approach us after this. I don't know if I've locked them out because I said I'd meet up with them after the tiefling party and did not. However, they didn't have any dialogue in the morning to indicate that they were upset about it or anything. So we'll see. If they do make another move with us, I will not say no. That's going to get me in a lot of hot water. I'm already in hot water in between Lae'zel and Karlak. But we'll just have to, we will suffer. I will accept the consequences of my actions. Also, little note that I just realized, one thing that I love about choosing Karlak as well is that Tara is set up near Karlak's camp. I don't know if that was a conscious decision or not by the devs because I feel like since we are playing as Gale, Tara could have easily set up where Gale's tent usually is. And yet they chose to put Tara here. I imagine it might be for practical reasons, ease of access perhaps, to kind of make sure that the player doesn't miss Tara, because if they tuck Tara away over there, you might miss speaking to her the next day or something like that. So that could be the reason, but it's a nice little coincidence that it is next to Karlak. So now that that is said and done, let's look at our journal and do a wee bit of catch up here. The Hellion's Heart. Okay, so meet Damon on the road ahead. Damon must have left with the other refugees. Yes, okay, we will meet them in the Last Lights Inn. Then the Daughter of Darkness. Ooh, okay. We promised to help Shadowheart find a way to alleviate her pain if we could. She appreciated this considerably. Ah, okay. And then find the Night Song. We found a book that told of a secret Sharan temple that contains the Night Song. It is hidden underground somewhere near Moonrise Towers. Yes, that we know. The Githyanki are looking for the artifact we carry. They mentioned a Githyanki crush nearby. Perhaps we can learn more about what the artifact is there. Right. So that is something we indeed can do now. The Embrace Our Potential. The Dream Visitor told us that the true soul parasite can enhance us if we absorb its potential. So I actually rejected this because I wanted to see how long we could go without actually using any tadpole powers. The tadpole powers are really, really useful, especially in honor mode. And that is what we are indeed playing on for what it's worth. This is honor mode. But now I don't see the tadpole upgrade button because I said no, so I don't know if I've locked myself out. I wonder, I don't want to test this yet, but I wonder if double clicking these parasites, we have a lot. We have 6 of them. So I wonder if double clicking the parasite specimen will actually open that back up again. But there is something that I do want to test because I believe if I hold out and not use parasite like the illicit powers up until a certain point, it's going to make a certain fork in the road, like a decision fork, a little bit easier. Because I usually get tadpole powers up until a certain point. I won't actually take it to the next level. I wish I had the I wish I had the map to actually show you, but basically I don't go to the next stage of not ceramorphosis, but illicit evolution, advancement, I don't know what you would call it, but I don't actually go. I just stay on the first kind of tier. And because you can call me vain, but I don't. It's not that it doesn't look cool. It's just not my preference. I don't like how we and all the companions look with the aesthetics of it. You know, I like the aesthetics of us looking like us. Of course, that is just an aesthetic consequence that we have to pay if we choose to have more illicit powers, and they are very, very useful, like having fly. It's insane. Black hole, all that. It's all very, very good, but I just choose not to do that. So, yes, I think if I'm not mistaken, I could be very wrong here, but which is why we're testing it, I want to know if I'm not mistaken, by not taking the illicit powers on now, we won't actually have to roll for it when the Emperor tries to convince us to how do you say this, when he tries to tell us to go to the next stage. So otherwise, if we have taken the tadpole powers, we will actually have to make a roll to reject his request there. So we'll see. We'll test it out. Hopefully I haven't completely locked myself out of illicit powers, because having them in Act 3 will be mighty handy, I think. Otherwise, we could just do a no tadpole run. That could be interesting as well. Anyway, before I ramble on any further, let's go back to the journal. Rescue Druid Halsin, we did. He is right there. Grateful for our help. The tieflings are celebrating our victory. Time to have some fun. We did have some fun. Halsin thanked us and said that Wrath would surely reward us for our efforts. Yes, we did take those. Halsin said that we're in no immediate danger and that answers are at Moonrise Towers. We can celebrate tonight and discuss a plan in the morning. Okay, so he did actually tell us about the plan, which is he recommended to travel through the Underdark. I think we'll actually go through the Mountainpass. Which path do I normally take? My goldfish memory is kicking in here. I think we'll actually go through the Mountainpass. But before we go through the Mountainpass, we actually do have to wrap up just one more item in Act 1. However, because we've already had the Tiefling party, we are actually free to enter the Mountainpass without locking that out any longer. And I don't think entering the Mountainpass actually locks anything out. So, yeah, brilliant. Let's do our morning rounds. I think Astarion had a little bit of a sippy sip last night, as he does every night actually. That is part of our morning rounds. Let's do a restoration there. We'll put our psychic spark back on and we'll speak to Astarion.
Need something?
Okay. Oh, okay. I think we may have already told him to feed at the end of the last session. Then we'll have a sip of animal speaking and of course give Scratch and Tara a few good scritches.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Okay, give you a pet here. Ooh, and we're going to go to the crash with Lae'zel. That's going to give some new... Oh my days, the lighting in this... I love this campsite, but the lighting really messes with our beard. As Gale, I don't know what it is. Okay, and that, which is a shame because this is... Well, actually, no, the Mountainpass campsite is my favorite one. So we'll see. Tara, good morning.
What is it, Mr. Dekarios?
Okay, give Tara a good scritch here.
That's the spot, sir. Thanking you.
Oh my days. Tara's so cute and so sweet. I do love Tara. One of the biggest perks of playing as a Gale is you get a little Tara in camp. And let's see if Karlak has anything to say after the little smooch that we've had.
Hey, you.
The greeting! The greeting! Okay, did we not do this dialogue? Karlak, I'd love to be able to touch you properly. Did we not clear this off? Let's see what happens.
Where would you start?
Oh no, we did do this. Okay, well, you know, this is a lot of teasing. I'd take your hand in mine. I'd start by tracing every curve of your body with my fingertips. So spicy. I'd kiss you for as long as you'd let me. I'd order you to strip naked and take it from there. Number 4 is the spiciest of spice, but I don't know if I want to do that. I don't particularly fancy the phrasing of order you, so I think we did the kiss one the last time. Let's go. I take your hand in mine.
And put it somewhere interesting, I hope.
Oh my days.
God, we better find a way to cool me off soon. I'm not sure how much more of this I can take.
Oh my days. Okay, I can't cope. Okay. Okay. Well. Right. Volo. Sorry, completely forgot. I kept Volo around because I wanted him at the tiefling party. But he doesn't have the exclamation we told him about the parasite thing. He says he's going to look into it, and I do want to get Volo's eye. As much as I'm very sad it will change the look of Gale, because Gale's beautiful brown eyes, I do love his eyes. But it could look cool, so let's see if Volo will still offer his service here.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Okay. He's okay, that's I was worried there that dialogue, because we've done this batch, he said that before. Okay, has your research turned up anything that might help with this parasite problem? Okay, let's go with that. Oh boy, here we go.
My research turned up a rather brilliant technique that seems quite actionable. It's not too deep. Just behind the orbital socket. I could attempt an extraction. I've a needle in my tunic after all.
Oh boy. Okay, so before I proceed, if you are squeamish, this is your warning. I would say you should skip to the next chapter, because we are going to have a procedure involving eyeballs here. So if you're a little bit squeamish, I would recommend that you potentially may want to skip to the next chapter. So that's the warning, but there you go. So we're going to proceed now. Okay, Volo says it's not too deep, just behind the orbital socket. I could attempt an extraction. I have a needle in my tunic after all. Okay, right. Before he does that, because he will run off, I will purchase your... Let's see. Oh, an egg! We're gonna get the egg. And we will get the... I think I have that book already. And this, maybe? Volume 4. I don't know if I have. He's got a baguette. No scrolls that I would want. The Whispering Promise, Blessed Mercy. When you heal a creature, it gains a 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws for 2 turns. No, I think we don't need that. I'm gonna get all these potions of animal speaking. I know I have a ton already, but you can never have too many. So I am going to get all of them. Perfect. And we're gonna trade. Done. We're gonna close off the trade here. Okay, how many times have you done this before? Do it. This parasite is unusual. I have it on good authority that extraction is currently impossible. I'd rather get a second opinion. I do want Volo to do this because it allows us to see invisible units, which is a really good perk, actually. How many times have you done this before, Volo?
I assure you, I've dreamt of it 1,000 times over.
Of course you have. Of course you have. Okay. Do it. This parasite is unusual. I have it on good authority that extraction is currently impossible. I want to pick number 2 just to see his response, but I also don't want to lock ourselves out of this, so I'm going to go ahead and say do it. Oh boy.
Volo carefully holds one of your eyes open and begins to prod uncertainly with the needle.
The sounds. Okay. We can endure the discomfort and let him carry on, or do you have the faintest idea of what you're doing? Let's ask if he has the faintest idea of what he's doing.
Don't fidget. The needle must slip behind your eye, not through it.
The needle finds the gap between eyeball and socket. Volo frowns and begins to push.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna clench our fists. We will not ask him to stop here.
Pain shoots through your body as the needle snags on your optic nerve.
I think I have it.
The needle seesaws back and forth, plucking the nerve like a heartstring.
Oh, bother. There's some obstacle in the way. I shall need a more robust implement.
Oh boy. Hold as still as possible, or that obstacle is my eye. Stop it. Let's hold as still as possible here.
Volo carefully withdraws the needle from your eye. Then, reaching into his bag, he produces an ice pick.
That looks very, very rusty. Oh my, look at us. Eye the implement but allow him to proceed. Is that a pun? No, this is too much. Knock it off. Okay, we're going to eye the implement but allow him to proceed.
Volo slowly brings the ice pick closer to your eye.
Now, don't move.
Oh boy. Okay, hold our breath here.
Cold metal presses against the skin beneath your brow. And then, tap, tap, stab.
Do you feel that? Ha! I think we have the blighter on the run.
Oh boy. Okay, we can blip 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 ack or ack.
I agree. It's a feisty critter. Just a little further.
Volo tears the pick from your brain with a violent jerk. Your eye plops down into the mud.
Drat.
He pauses, looks down at your eye, and recoils slightly as it sinks into the mud.
Oh boy.
There appears to be an amount of cosmetic damage.
Sure. You knocked my bloody eye out. All is well, I think. I can't seem to see through one of my eyes. Looks like I'm going to need to find help elsewhere. Okay, I'm 99% sure that he will give us the eye regardless of which option we pick here. But I think I've picked number 1 before. All is well, I think. Okay, hopefully he won't just run off without giving us an eyeball. I don't think that can happen. I can't seem to see through one of my... No. It looks like I'm going to need to find help elsewhere. Let's go with number 4.
Perhaps you should visit a healer. You could have them check on your eye at the same time. I can't help but feel partly responsible. Perhaps there is something more I can do.
Oh my days. I was worried he wouldn't give us the eye.
Take this. A far superior relic to that old jelly you were chained to. Try it on for size. And, it was very nice to have met you. I'm sure you'll sort out your little brain problem one way or another. Far away from here, if you've a heart. Terribly sorry, my friend. Ta.
Oh, and he's off. Bye, Volo, into the bush. He's gone. Oh my days. Okay, and that is our eyeball, bleeding eye, done. But we now have see invisibility, and it's permanent. We can see invisible creatures within 9 meters. Creatures must succeed a dexterity saving throw or lose their invisibility, which is amazing. And our dex, as I usually do at every party, our dex is usually relatively high, at least a 16 here. So now we have just the one eye. I don't think anyone comments on it, but I know Will has a special dialogue for it, so let's speak to Will here.
Welcome to the League of the Lone Eye, my friend. Not to minimize the pain of Volo's poking and prodding, but I promise you'll be used to the prosthesis in no time. Besides, I find it gives one an air of mystique. No one's more intriguing than a man with one eye.
Oh, bless. Oh, I should have done something with will and hate. You know, the eye does not look that bad on Gale. It doesn't. It doesn't. Okay. Okay, no. Thank you, Will, for the words of encouragement. Oh, we should have done something with a little bit more with Will last night. We should have. Okay. So, let's see if the other companions have anything to say.
Speak.
Nothing. Right. It's just for Will. One-eyed buddies. Right. Okay. So now that that's done, let's do a wee bit of merchant refresh. Let's go to the Emerald Grove. What is that? It's the magic mirror. Emerald, blah, blah, blah. Emerald Grove. With our, what is our main party for this campaign so far? With that, let me do some buffs. We'll do mage armor for these two. And then we can do a, do I have all my wizard spells? Oh, yes, I do. Okay, we can do Long Strider for the party. And a Long Strider for myself. Brilliant. And then we're going to... You know, I don't think Aaron is going to have anything much of interest for us. And Damon's left as well. I'm trying to think of where we could go. I have 1,300 gold. We do have a lot of items to sell. Okay, I may use the trick that was offered by someone in the comments, a lovely, lovely person, who said that if we, and these barrels and crates are not stealing, so that's actually really useful for us. We'll have, I think we'll have Karlak. Karlak, if you could, can you pick this up? You can't pick that up. Okay, you can pick up this though. What's in here? Water, that's fine. We're gonna pick this up. Brilliant. And then what we'll do is, where are you, Karlak? We'll open this up and we will, I'm gonna keep the pouches, but I will transfer everything into that barrel. And you are pretty much full up, which is fine. Will,
of the gate.
you can probably pick this up. Yes. And what we will do as well is we will open these up and transfer these here. Okay, brilliant. Thank you again to the person who left us this tip. Basically, what we can do is we don't have to sell the items out individually. We will just sell the barrel. And that way the merchant buyback window is not going to be crazy. That being said, the tieflings, they've gone now. They did not take all this stuff with them. No, I don't know if there's anything in here. To be fair, maybe they took everything that's useful. Hello, Korga. Didn't even notice you there.
Sylvanas keep you.
Well, Sylvanas keep you too. Right, let's head over to Aaron. I don't know how much gold he has, but we will sell items nonetheless.
So it's true.
Oh.
You scattered the goblins. Peace can finally return to this corner of the Sword Coast. Thank you.
No worries. I'm just glad I could help. Any excuse to gut some goblins. I want to trade if you have anything good. Let's go with I'm just glad I could help.
As am I. And I'm sure those poor refugees would quite agree.
Oh, he's so happy. Oh my days. Okay. I was worried about the eyeball and aesthetic and everything, but it's... Sorry, you know I'm a Gale enjoyer. It's doing something. It's doing something. Let's trade.
Of course.
Okay, it's actually looking pretty good. Not that I don't love Gale's brown eyes, but it looks good. Okay, let's sell the barrel. 394 here. Oh, can I just sell that? Sell? The whole thing? Yes. Okay, brilliant. And that's now neat and tidy. You know, thank you. Thank you again for the tip. Thank you for that tip. You know who you are. It's actually so nice. I might actually start doing that from now on. That is brilliant. It keeps it so neat. This is 498. He can't afford it, but that's fine. I think we can find a merchant who can. Let's get the potion of greater healing, but I think I won't get the little ones. We have 61 of those, so I think we're fine. I think we're going to start just purchasing potion of greater healing from here on. Okay, so that is done.
May you keep balance.
May you keep balance, Aaron. Okay, the mysterious ox is still here. We have actually looted this whole bit here the last time we were here. Actually, no, we didn't. I think Damon's gone now, so we can check out his workstation to see if there are any items that we can pick up. And then I'm going to... Oh no, it's the druids. I thought what's his name? The asshole. Aridin and his crew, I thought they were still here. Okay, let's check out Damon's area. Oh, it's stealing. Hardly. Okay, let's... If anyone is looking at us here. So we're gonna steal all these. A scorpion helmet. Oh. Is that a unique item?
Wish is my regret.
There's no regrets, Gale. It's okay. We need the gold. We're in honor mode. We need the money. We'll take this. It's not like anyone's going to use these anyway. I mean, someone might, but it's okay. We will definitely use them for money. Okay, we're gonna take all that.
Step by step.
And, oh, is this stealing? No, it's not. Okay, hang on. We need that backpack.
way.
I need it because we need to increase our bagception. Oh, and it's an empty backpack too. We need to build on our bagception back in camp. Okay.
Disappointing.
Let's go. Ooh, no. Wait, it's not moldy. It looks moldy, but it's just a weird lighting, I think. Sourdough bread. I'm gonna take that. Lovely. And let's check out Zevlor's little corner and see what we can't find here. I'm sure there's a rucksack or something. It's a burlap sack. There's some books. Oh, backpack. I see one for the bagception. Potato, take it. Steel. No one's here, no one's home. Gold, steel. The Devil You Know, an autobiography. Ooh. Have you ever had a god change your blood? It is a horrifying thing, even for those who may desire it. Yet few tieflings wished for Asmodeus to claim their bodies, only to be given no choice in the matter. It is not as if we were well loved before the Archdevil's gambit. Our people have always struggled against the notion of devilkin, as if a single drop of infernal ichor inescapably corrupts. How amusing when so many others willingly sell their souls to fiends, yet their culture as a whole escapes the blame. By what method can we redeem ourselves when the crime is not ours? I would drive a blade into every warlock that aided Asmodeus's damned ritual, but personal vengeance cannot undo the will of a god, much less one as slippery as the Lord of Lies. When every passerby thinks you a thief and heretic, it is deeply tempting to become one. The only thing that has stopped me is knowing Asmodeus wants nothing more than for all of us to fall from grace. Ooh, is that written by Zevlor, you think? Burlap sack here, nothing. Wooden trunk, nothing. Okay, let's check out this corner here. We've got a wooden chest. Locked.
The right
Lockpick
tools
time.
for the wrong trade.
Okay, we need a 3. First roll of the day, and it's a great success. So hopefully many more successful rolls to come. We got a battle-worn blade, some gold and a gem. We'll take all of that. And then we have some books here. On the origins of the Zentharim. Let's read that. An excerpt from the ongoing metatext Rebound by Iosefa Elgin, a scholar excommunicated from the Church of Denier for her heretical efforts to reconstruct the metatext, her God's annal of lost and hidden knowledge. But perhaps greater still than their monopoly as the continent's largest private army, the true achievement of the modern Zentharim is in the sanitized image they present to the world. Viewed by most as an efficient if unscrupulous mercenary organization, few would guess that the Black Network's dark origin as a cult dedicated to the dark god Bane. Oh, once bent towards bringing all peoples to heel beneath his creed of tyranny and domination. Many among their ranks scoff when confronted with this fact, citing overblown conspiracies and reassuring me that the only gods to whom the Zentharim give worship today are the twin deities Prophet and Power. This is not to say the organization has entirely shed its dark side. However, alongside the clenched fist of their military, another hand works from the shadows to ensure that the network prospers even in peacetime. For just as vital as the movements of troops is the movement of goods, legal or otherwise, and there is no border or market that is ever truly closed to one bearing the seal of the Black Network. Okay. Some potential cheeky behavior there. We know that already, though, the Zents. Okay, front and center, a thespian's memoir. Sounds like a colourful read. Never mind, it's very short. In fact, the greatest joy of my life hasn't been acting, but becoming. When you choose a character to play, you don't just wear a mask. You take a little of their soul for your own. Whoever you are in your heart of hearts changes, if only by the faintest mote. Ooh, okay.
Mine for the taking.
Yes, very insightful. Let's read this map. Invasion plans for Eltegard.
If this map is accurate, we are in Eltegard. Baldur's Gate is some ways still.
Ah.
Those symbols show where gnolls and goblins were sighted. Plenty of trouble along the way.
Okay. Well, no more actually. I think we've defeated all of them. We will take these invasion plans for Eltegard, an aging map of Eltegard and its surroundings. The cities of Baldur's Gate and Elturel are both marked, but it's the wilderness in between that's covered in notes, symbols, and ciphers. The freshest ink marks pictographs of goblins and gnolls, shown gathering in the forest and hills nearby. Okay, well, we're taking that. And a traveler's guide to Baldur's Gate. Variety is the blood of the city itself, for better or worse. The devoted will find a place to worship, the dedicated will find work to be done, and let it be fully understood by any who wish to visit, the criminal enterprises in Baldur's Gate thrive as heartily as the rest. Yes, I think with 9 fingers and all that. Traveler's Guide to the Sword Coast, Volume 4, The Risen Road. The stained, well-thumbed pages filled with travelling advice that seemed to be decades out of date. For those who seek to journey to the coast from the interior regions lying to the east, will typically seek out the Risen Road. Running parallel to the river Shiontar, the Risen Road provides an overland route all the way from Elturel to Baldur's Gate, and has proven tempting to travellers seeking an alternate to the river barges that sail the Shiontar. A portion of the road approximately halfway between Elturel and Baldur's Gate has in recent years developed into an enclave for Selûne worship, with a temple of not insignificant splendour lying near the road. Indeed, an entire village, Moonhaven, has developed alongside the temple and can provide food and shelter to weary travellers. Farther east lies the citadel of Moonrise Towers, where a toll is required for onward passage of goods and folk alike. Some are tempted to go off-road in order to avoid the toll. However, bandits and other dangers may cause them to pay a much steeper price. Well, we're not going to, hopefully not anyway, let me not jinx it, but we're hopefully not going to pay the price either way. Right, let's steal these books for our collection back in camp. And I think we can check these rows of books here. Nothing. And that is it for Zevlor's little corner. Now we can go to the Myconid colony and we'll do a wee bit of merchant refresh here because our dear friend Dareth should have quite a good bit of stock on her. She has some of the best potions, unsurprisingly, as the owner of Bone Clothes. And we can sell, I think she will be able to afford to buy the barrel of us. That being said, we should actually put the rest of the items that we had just picked up into this barrel. Sorry, Will, you're going to be a little encumbered, I think, but we don't need these items. This is the Scorpion Helmet. Dexterity saving throws +1. Oh, it's not the best helmet. I think we have better helmets, but we'll sell it. Breastplate +1. Hardily constructed boots made of tough, well-worn leather. These boots have survived years of use and can survive many more. We have gloves as well, so I'm going to sell those. We'll send this one back to camp. Even though I don't think we'll use it, we'll send the instruments back to camp. The agates, not garnet, sorry. Send both of these here. These, oh, we do have quite a lot of junk to sell. Bread, no. But the silverware and the tongs, yes. What else here? Daggers. Ooh, Karlak, how many? I think Karlak has enough daggers, so we're going to sell these. Keep the soap. Send these to Lae'zel. We'll send the arrows to Lae'zel as well. And let's sort by type here. Right, and we'll send all this to Camp too. Brilliant. Let's open our book bag. And I'll put this glorious vaulting in here, as well as this potion of speed, elixir of bloodlust, sent to camp, arcane cultivation, keep that here, fire resistance, sent to camp, hill giant strength. Should we have Karlak drink it? I think we should. We could probably. Oh, I do have 2 in my book as well. Maybe I'll keep all of them, and then Karlak can still have a little sip. And we can potentially purchase more from Dareth here. Let me also move this in and out so that we can collect all the herbs. Brilliant. Okay, inventory all cleaned up. Dareth, hello?
What? Now Balin's dead. I've got to get myself moving. You come across
Okay,
a noble stock mushroom about. You give it here.
Dialogue here.
God,
Sorry,
no,
Dareth. I
it.
accidentally ate the the noble stock. Okay, let's sell this barrel off. It's 706 gold. Nope, not like that. Let's sell. Brilliant. And let's see, we do have an elixir here. We're purchasing that. And where are we? Healing potions here. Greater healing. Animal speaking. Elixir of sea invisibility. We do not need it. Black and summer green dye. I don't know if I like that one actually. I think I'll hold. Indigo dye. Okay. No other dyes really. And that's it, I believe. We have 2,300 gold. Which is good because I think what we can do is let's head over to Joaquin's Rest. And we will... Do we want to do this? Yes, okay. We actually have done this before. It's technically not on the same save file though, I will say that. It's on the previous, because if you didn't know, we did actually have to, well, we didn't have to, but I wanted to, and I did re-roll this run. So this is our second save file, actually. And we haven't done this yet here, but on the series, I think in episode 2, oh no, why did I take the water? Drop both of these. We actually have met Esther already, but we're going to meet Esther again. Oh wait, there should be an item over here actually that we can go grab. Something to dig up. I don't know if the treasure is actually worth it. Let's see. We can get Karlak to do it. You have a shovel? You do have a shovel, love. That's great.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, let's get Karlak. The last time we actually got Lae'zel to do this, so let's see. Hopefully Karlak is... Well, we don't need the perception pass. There we go. Oh, it's a burrow hole. Oh. Oh, from here. Interesting. Let's loot this wooden crate. Nothing, but we'll pick this up for selling. Pick up. And well, let's see.
Something over there.
Perfect. And very, very perceptive, Karlak. You love to see it. Let's open this up here. Ooh, not a bad array of items, I would say.
For me.
Take that balsam. And oh, you know, I will say one thing. As much as I miss playing my main character, I am enjoying this Origin playthrough quite a bit. Oh, we are going close to the Mountainpass. Which means there'll be something for us being Gale. Ah. Sorry, I interrupted my own train of thought there, but I was going to say that I am enjoying this Origin playthrough. I am also incredibly curious to play the other Origin characters now. So everyone in our party here, of course, and Shadowheart and Astarion as well. I'd be very curious. Okay, Mountainpass. I don't know if it's going to force us into a long rest here. Hopefully not, but let's see. We'll find out. Okay, you are about to progress your adventure. Make sure to tie up any loose ends before advancing. We've had the tiefling parties. I don't think there's anything else that gets locked out. I think that the true point of no return after the tiefling party, really, and now that the grove is all sorted out, Halsin's in camp. We didn't speak to Halsin. Maybe we should speak to Halsin before we do this. Let me just jump back to camp really, really quickly here. And we'll have a chat with Halsin and see if he has anything to say. I don't know if he mentioned the new High Druid yet. Archdruid, High Druid?
Oakfather's blessings to you.
Oakfather's blessings to you too. There we go, okay. I have to ask, how do you know so much about the parasite? How will the grove fare without you? There you go. Seems like you feel responsible for the shadow curse somehow. A little bit proddy. Do you know how the shadow curse can be stopped? Ooh, number 5. At the celebration with the tieflings before, I hope I didn't come over too strong. Got caught up in the moment. How are you faring out here at camp? Let's do number 5 first.
There are few things that are too strong for me. And cast those regrets aside. You did not get caught up in the moment. You seized it. In other circumstances, I would have done the same.
Oh my days, look at the look in his eyes. Okay, you'd have done the same. I'm glad I didn't leave a bad impression then. Honestly, let's just forget it ever happened. Oh. Usually when I don't play as Gale, I'll just be sucked into being very, you know, in the romance with Gale, but I'm gonna be so cheeky. You'd have done the same, number 1 here.
Perhaps. But best to not dwell on nights past. There are plenty more yet to come.
Okay. Okay, I have to ask, how do you know so much about the parasites?
I studied one up close. Closer than most would care to be to those things. A drow attacked me and I defended myself. Afterwards, I was able to examine the tadpole that emerged. Hideous, but fascinating. Like nothing else in nature, I'm glad to say.
Of course, Halsin. How will the grove fare without you?
Hopefully. I've chosen a successor as first druid, Francesca of the High Forest. I sent a bird to summon her.
Okay, who? What about one of the others? Wrath, perhaps? Couldn't Nettie take over? I'll trust your judgment. Let's ask, why not Wrath? What about one of the others? Wrath, perhaps? Because Nettie, I don't know about Nettie. Not that I, well, yeah, I don't know. I don't think she had, like, the experience yet, I will say. So let's go with Wrath here.
Wrath has promise, but he's not ready yet.
Okay.
The Grove needs experience and a strong hand. The Grove needs to move beyond the mistakes of the past. What it needs is an unknown quantity. An outsider who can enforce the Oakfather's teachings without bias. This is why I chose Francesca. She will restore simplicity and purity to the Grove in my absence.
Okay. Very shrewd of you. Won't this cause resentment? Sounds like the Grove will be in good hands then. Ooh. Do we compliment Halsin here? Actually, no, I'm curious. Won't this cause resentment? Let's go with number 2.
Resentment will spring up like mushrooms no matter what I do. You cannot please everyone, and you'd be a fool to try.
Okay, okay. Fair response there. I don't know if I like bringing up number 1. Seems like you feel responsible for the Shadow Curse somehow. Hopefully this will still be present when we actually get to the Shadow Curse lands. Then we'll talk about it. Then I feel like it'd be more relevant then. Let's see here. Oh, hang on. It can't have been easy surrendering your title. Won't you miss being first druid? Very interesting thinking about it from the perspective of Gale. Let's ask this question here.
Miss it? Oh dear, no. It's a terrible burden. Takes you away from nature and forces you to deal with others' problems and personalities. Be wary of anyone who actually wants such a role, I say. Likely they don't understand it, or they have ill intent. I'm just glad to be out here amidst the Oakfather's creations.
Okay, you're just happy to be in nature. Fair enough, you know. Okay, how are you faring out here at camp?
With such stimulating company? Never better.
Oh my, okay, Halsin. Let's leave number 1 for later. Hopefully it'll still be there, but let's go with number 2 for now. Do you know how the shadow curse can be stopped?
Perhaps. But we'll need to get closer before I can put my theory into practice. Put it from your mind for now. Once we near the curse, then there will be more to be said.
Okay, sure thing. We'll leave number 1 away for now. Let's leave and we'll head back to where we were. And we'll see if this puts us into a long rest by trying to go into the Mountainpass here. Hopefully, again, I don't think I'm trying to scan through the items in my brain. Let me look at my list as well. So we have, I think what we'll do is Auntie Ethel and save Mayrina. But the rest of the items, that's all we have in Act 1, really. Let me open my map here. Yeah, looking at it, we've defeated the goblin leaders. We've cleared the goblin camp. We really cleared the goblin camp this time. And then the grove is done. Yes, the dank crypt, everything. It's just this bit here, the Riverside Tea House. And I don't think that gets locked out by entering the Mountainpass. I don't think. And of course we do have Grimforge as well. And we have to go... Ooh, that's a scary one. We have to go fight Grim. So let's go to the Mountainpass. Yes, I hope. Yes, I think. Let's go. Is this going to force us into a long rest, or is it going to allow us to just enter? I wonder. It sounds like we can just enter. Yes, okay. Rosymorn Monastery Trail. Okay, interesting. I don't remember what I did before. Because previously... on this same run, but different save file, but same run, we were forced into a long rest, and I did go into the Mountainpass much earlier. I don't know if it's... I think it's because we hadn't had the Tiefling party yet. So maybe that long rest was kind of a way to justify that happening, like things changing. So because now that we've done the Tiefling party and everything, I think we don't need to be forced into that long rest.
Wait.
Oh.
These markings. Tirsu's script scratched in the ground. A creche must be nested in the temple below. We must go there at once.
Oh, okay. Lae'zel saying Tirsu's script actually reminded me of something. We may need to go back into the Underdark. Well, we're going to go back there anyway, but to Lenore's tower. Bernard may still be aggroed to us, but we'll just fight him. Okay, Tirsu's script, you said. What does that mean? I think Gale knows what Tirsu's script is. How do I know I can trust your people? I'll lead us there in my own time. We need to stay close if we are to survive. Wait for me here. I'll return when I'm ready. Come, let's get to the creche. Let's ask... I think we did ask this the last time. How do I know I can trust your people?
You don't have to trust them. Only to trust me. I have not failed you yet, and I have no intentions of it now. I don't need you to believe me for it to be true.
Well said, Lae'zel, well said. Okay, Tirsu's script, you said, what does that mean? Let's ask anyway.
Githyanki writing. Every word a wheel, every letter is spoke. The most powerful texts are engraved in slate. Some so ancient, only the most erudite Gish can read them.
Okay. Ooh, okay, I'll lead us there in my own time. We need to stay close if we're to survive, or wait for me here. I'll return when I'm ready. Will Lae'zel just wait here? Will she leave the party? Can we get her back? Will she just run off? Ooh, do we want to test things like this on Honour Mode? You know what? We're being very cheeky and very experimental. So I'm curious what number 2 will do. Wait here for me. I'll return when I'm ready.
I'll be waiting. Don't take long.
Oh my days. Okay. Oh! Lae'zel does leave the party. Item received. Backpack. Oh my days. Okay. Oh, and it's filled with Lae'zel's things. Oh wow. Okay. Do you just stand there, Lae'zel? Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna take this. I will make sure that we know. Okay, we know Lae'zel's here. She's yellow, like as in I don't know. It's because like she's marked as a yellow marker. I feel like it should be green, but maybe our approval's not high enough yet, even though we've done some deeds together. I'm gonna use this opportunity to speak to Esther.
I warn you, I'm exceptionally
Yes, I'm sure you are. Actually, no. Let's go grab Lae'zel because I do want to get Lae'zel's dialogue. Although I think Lae'zel might disapprove of us agreeing to get the egg. We're not actually though, Lae'zel. We're just gonna lie to get the gold.
So you've seen reason. Truth be told, I'm... Never mind. Come with me, and let us be purified.
Oh. Is she okay? So you've seen reason? Yeah, I mean, I wasn't going to leave you here. Truth be told, never mind. Come with me. Let's be pure. I wasn't gonna leave you here, Lae'zel. I didn't expect you to just straight up leave the party like that. I will say that, but understandable at the same time. Agreed. Let's find the crash and get our cure. You were going to say something. Go on, tell me. Wait here. I'll be back when I'm ready. You were going to say something. Yeah, you interrupted yourself. Go on, tell me.
No.
No. Oh, ooh, a persuasion check. Tell me what you wanted to say, or maybe you'd rather go it alone. Why is that so? That should be intimidation. All right, join me and let's find this crash. Come back. I'll come back when I'm ready. Oh wow, Lae'zel will really just wait here? I feel like Lae'zel would just run off. To be honest, if we left her here too long. Let's. Oh, it's so naughty, but I feel like Lae'zel wouldn't get mad at that. Kind of a Lae'zel vibe, a question statement. Let's try to roll. Please don't get mad at me, Lae'zel. Okay, we need a 5 here. Okay, very nice. Great success. Dirty 20. We'll take it.
I'm glad you came back, all right? Now let's move before this discussion turns maudlin.
Oh, Lae'zel. I'm glad you came back. Oh, Lae'zel. And Karlach's standing right there. I can't cope with the companions. I love them all. I've missed you too. Now let's find this crash, shall we? Yes.
Well... Come then. Every moment counts.
Karlach approves. I love that. Oh my days. I've just realized something. For our bagception efforts, I think I know how to get a lot of bags. I think I know how to get like 1 million rucksacks because this appeared. The game gave us this. This is going to be fun. We're going to have a lot of backpacks. I think once we get to the Shadow Curse lands, if we leave Act 2 area and come back to Act 1, like even here, the Mountainpass, and we go back and forth, Halsin will end up being like kicked from the party and brought back in for some reason. I don't know when that starts. But you do get a rucksack every time you do that. So that's how that is how we're going to make bagception work. The bagception dreams. The bagception dreams live on. Okay, Lae'zel, since you were so cute and so sweet about that whole thing, we'll go to the crash. We'll enter the crash and then we'll leave. Not the crash proper, but we'll just go into the temple. But first, let's speak to Lady Esther here. Hello, Lady Esther.
A friendly face. Oh, you are a sweet, sweet blessing, my dear. You know, I've had nothing but trouble all day. I've been accosted, chased, insulted. Look over there. Do you see that wretched little hive?
Oh boy. It looks like a temple? Sure. Lady, I'm busy. What do you want? It looks like a temple.
Oh, it certainly looks that way. But inside, it is swarming with brutish, stupid, rude Githyanki.
Brutish and rude by your wretched standards. But stupid. Chocky.
Your charming companion would call it a creche. But it was built on what remained after the Githyanki slaughtered all of the monks. I'd call it a murderous training camp.
Acutely observed on both counts.
Honestly, I was doing them a favor offering to buy one of their eggs. And how am I repaid? Attacked and run off like some transient.
Okay. Sorry, Lae'zel's dialogue. To be fair, I agree with Lae'zel. Brutish, rude, yes, by our standards, but stupid, no. I don't think they're stupid. You tried to buy one of their children. Why would you want one of their eggs? And how much did you offer? Why would you want one of their eggs? You tried to buy. I think number one is like the one that I feel, it is appalling to just buy someone's egg.
What? No, of course not. I was merely... Well... Look, it's just an egg. The Society of Brilliance asked me to acquire one of their roe so they can incubate it and, once it hatches, raise the spawn in their tradition.
Please, do enlighten me. What is this tradition?
The Society believes a Githyanki raised in a peaceful, nurturing environment can overcome its violent nature. I'm sure your friend would agree. A Githyanki is as likely to forsake its violent nature as a gnome is to fly.
Okay, you've got your... Is prejudice the right word here? Okay. Violence is taught, not inherited. You don't need to steal a child to know that, okay? Some things are in our blood. Only a fool would deny that. Well, you failed to get the egg, so I guess we'll never know. I feel like, yeah, violence is taught, not inherited. No. Yeah, it is. Number one.
You've been sipping from the same goblet as the Society. Perhaps you'd be willing to help then, to prove your point. They may have chased me away, but surely the Gith would welcome a person with such sympathetic views to their creche. And once inside, you could simply purloin an egg.
Steal one of Gith's own. I will slit your throat for even suggesting it.
I'm not talking to you. You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me an egg.
Don't be rude to Lae'zel. Excuse you. Okay, listen. We're going to convince her to just... Oh, we can already give the owlbear egg now. Produce the owlbear egg. Sounds good, I'm in. Do you have any equipment worth trading? Persuasion, fine, but I want payment up front. My friend is right. What you suggest is revolting and you need to die. I am not getting involved in this. Okay, I don't actually want to kill Esther because Esther has wares. I want her to give us gold up front though. Fine, but I want payment up front. A persuasion check here. Let's see what the DC is. Ooh, 21. Oh my days. Okay, we need a 14. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Calculated! Oh my days! Okay, we will take it. We'll take it.
I suppose there is a reason I'm asking you to do it.
What? Surrender an egg, and I will not stand for it.
Very well. Here's the money. Now, I expect a speedy delivery.
Calm down, Lae'zel. We won't give her the Githyanki egg. We convinced Lady Esther to pay us to steal the Githyanki egg up front. Okay, 439 gold, accept. Now, don't worry, Lae'zel, we're not giving the egg. And that being said, hang on.
The creche must be nested in that temple. Our cure is close.
Okay. Nothing about the egg, but let's speak to the other companions. She had a dialogue there.
What are you thinking about?
Okay, nothing for Karlach except this. We love that. It's interesting that with Lae'zel, because we're romancing Karlach and Lae'zel kind of at the moment casually, Lae'zel's dialogue...
You must have questions.
I must have questions. Do I have questions? No. Well, maybe, but I'm not offered any options here. So with Lae'zel, it's interesting. I'm ending our fling, if one can call it that. That is the option we're given for the current, how do we say, stage of romance we're in with Lae'zel. But with Karlach, you don't end it. You talk about how you want to touch Karlach. That is interesting. Again, I've never experienced any of the romances outside of Gale and then I think a wee bit. I can't remember much of Histarian's romance, to be honest. Well, a little bit here and there. Key points, really. Excuse me. So it's interesting to see these new bits and pieces. Let's see if Will has anything to say.
Well met.
Well met. Okay, leave. Okay. The last time how we dealt with this whole Githyanki egg situation is that I was going to give the Alba egg to Esther per a recommendation from the comments saying that it would work and the Society of Brilliance would be fine in Act 3. We can visit them if we give them that Alba egg, right? And nothing bad would happen. Because if we give Esther the Githyanki egg, it would actually end up with the Society of Brilliance completely getting killed. And I don't want that to happen because I want to meet Blurg and the Meluum in Act 3. And I want to rescue a Meluum from the Iron Throne. So, but the last time I tried to give the Alba egg, I messed it up because I selected the Githyanki egg by accident. However, I did save the whole situation by pickpocketing the Githyanki egg off of Esther, and then we still had the Githyanki egg back, and that was fine. So, however, I didn't actually give it to Lae'zel, so the egg didn't actually end up going anywhere. But we're actively using Lae'zel now a bit more, so maybe we give the Alba egg now. But I don't want Lady Esther to leave until I've bought everything I want from her. So let's check out her Let's check out her wares first before anything.
I trust that an early payment has ensured swift action. What news of the Githyanki egg?
No, not talking about that. Calling it our project seems like a bit of a stretch, yes. I'm working on it. We can produce the Alba egg, or I want to trade. Let's trade.
Very well. But I'll make note of how much time you waste trawling through baubles.
No, make note all you want. You already paid us, lady. Right, okay, so we see a potion of greater healing. I will take both of those. Animal speaking, yes. Let's see what good gear you have. I don't need these scrolls. Cacophony, okay. We have Thunderous Smites. I don't think I will use this staff. We have 2 to 17 damage here. Pushes your target 3 meters away and possibly knocks it prone. Not bad. We have Hoppy. What does Hoppy do? Hoppy has Revitalizing Strike. Smash into a foe, wounding them and healing your own injuries. Not bad. Very cool. The Graceful Cloth. This is the one I want, but it's 2,520 gold. Cat's Grace. You gain Cat's Grace and increase your dexterity score by 2 to a maximum of 20. Nimble as a cat. You gain a +1 bonus to dexterity saving throws and also increase your jump distance by 1.5 meters. Very, very good piece of, and it's clothing as well. So I was thinking we could give that to Karlach. Or even Will, to be honest. Either one. Or myself, I could wear it too. Very expensive, though. Okay, Boots of Elemental Momentum. Elemental Momentum. Whenever the wearer deals acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage with a spell or cantrip, they gain momentum for 2 turns. Athletics +1. Not bad. Are they expensive? Yeah, no, we can afford them. Gloves of Baneful Striking. Baneful Strike. Whenever you deal damage with a weapon attack, the target receives a 1d4 penalty to its saving throw against your next spell. Not bad. Okay, Gloves of Cinder and Sizzle. Dragonfire Fists. Your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 fire damage. And it gives us a level 3 Scorching Ray. This could be interesting for Karlach. What are you wearing now, love?
It's good to be alive.
You're wearing Fleet Fingers. Okay, could be good for Karlach, this one, for unarmed. And we have Winter's Clutches. When the wearer deals cold damage, inflict 2 turns of Encrusted with Frost upon the target. No thanks. Periapt of Wound Closure. Wound Closure, when downed, automatically stabilize at the start of the turn. This is really good. Potent Healing. Whenever you are healed, you restore the maximum number of possible hit points. Also very good. Ooh, lots of very expensive things. Let's check out your dyes here. Brown Alabaster dye, lime, lemon, and lichen dye, pink and leaf green dye, and white and scarlet dye. Okay, what are these notes here? Open call for adventurers on behalf of the society. I'll buy that. A wee bit of literature there. I do want this amulet, the Periapt of Wound Closure. But there's also going to be another merchant in the crash, so I'll hold off the other items for now. We're gonna get this Periapt of Wound Closure. And we'll leave. Bye.
Happy, are we? Very well, then.
Okay, bye-bye, Esther. I don't think we'll equip that onto anyone just yet. Oh, maybe we'll do this. For Karlak. I don't think the other one is that great.
You have my attention.
Okay, so we can head over... We can head over to the crash, or... This encounter is a little bit scary. But our party is pretty good, I would say. What are we in terms of levels? Okay, Lae'zel, will you get mad at us if we don't proceed to the crash for now? Because I think what I'll do is, let's go back to Act 1 proper. Riverside Tea House. Entering a different region, venture forth, yes. Okay, I think I want to, just so we can have things a little bit more in order, we're going to clear off Auntie Ethel first. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do Auntie Ethel, and then we'll do the Mountainpass area. Ooh, wait, hang on. I may have mentioned this earlier. Goldfish memory in full effect here, but Mountainpass means Elminster. Okay, we'll do Ethel, and then we'll look and see if we can take on those how we feel about taking on those death shepherds. But let's go save Mayrina, and let's go pay our dear Auntie Ethel a visit. Fun fact, a lot of you may already know this, but if you didn't know, Auntie Ethel is voiced by the same person as Tara. So that shows you their range.
I don't want a crumb left on that plate, girl.
Auntie Ethel, please. One more bite and this pie is gonna come back up to say hello.
Don't make me get the wooden spoon. You're eating for two, so get to it. If it isn't the cheekiest pup of them all. You'd best have one hells of an apology for me, young man.
Oh boy, Auntie Ethel a little bit cross with us. You must have me mistaken for someone else. Oh, a wizard answer. Tell me, hag, is this intimidation part of the bargaining process? Or does that come after? Or attack her? Let's go with the wizard answer here. We are the Wizard of Waterdeep after all.
Oh, the wizard thinks he's smart because he can read. How precious. You know, I was gonna give you a swift kick up the arse and show you the door. But I think you and I could have a bit of fun together. Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina. I won't say it again.
Oh god, is Lae'zel with us? Oh, she is. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, that's Mayrina. I have some bad news for her. The lady doesn't seem to be enjoying her dinner. Do you treat all your guests so poorly? Did we tell Mayrina about her brothers? Or shall we go, the lady doesn't seem to be enjoying her dinner. Do you treat all your guests so poorly? Do we tell her about her brothers? Yeah, I think we should. Number one here.
Keep that hole under your nose shut, or things will get messy.
That hag doesn't tell us what to do.
What is it? What's going on?
I'm sorry, the fact that Karlak commented but the camera didn't pan her. The off-screen comment made it funnier. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, nothing. I mistook you for someone else. Auntie Ethel killed your brothers. Leave. Let's go with number 2 here.
That can't be true. Auntie Ethel.
They were being rude, and I detest rudeness.
You monster! The deal is off!
Enough! Away with you! Blessed silence at last. Some time in the cage should do her good. And you'll regret sticking your nose in my business.
There she is, Auntie Ethel. In all her glory. Right, okay, I don't think we can actually take Auntie Ethel out without her escaping. So I did not pack my weapons, did I? And lay zealous. I keep forgetting to do that. I need to remember to do that. Okay, we'll stand next to Auntie Ethel for the attack of opportunity here. Let's try, let's try Dissonant Whispers. Why not? Oh, 40%. Not a very high chance of hitting here. But that's a spell. We'll do Eldritch Blast. Why not? Okay. That was, I didn't have a high chance there anyway. So let's enter in here.
Time to strike.
Lae'zel, let's stand as close as possible to Auntie Ethel. And we'll do a main hand attack. Oh, brilliant. Oh my days. Ah, amazing, Lae'zel. Okay, and turn. We're on melee, I think, yes?
Mistra Rill.
Okay, we're all going to stack around Auntie Ethel. I'm gonna stand here. And let's have Karlach, your initiative. I need to get the alert feed for Karlach. I do. Okay, Gale the man. What are we going to do? Shocking Grasp, I think. Or should we do a Burning Hands? Let's do a Shocking Grasp. Why not? Amazing. Okay, and snare. No, we'll save it. Oh, I can see you, Auntie Ethel. Oh, lovely. Okay, please don't. Oh, what are you throwing? What are you throwing? We actually got her down to half health. Holy crap. Okay, she's not actually run off yet. Can we... my goodness. Can we actually do this? I don't think we can, but we're gonna certainly try. Returning Pike. Should we frenzy? We're not gonna get the turn before her anyway, so let's try this then. Let's just throw.
Good idea, Karlach.
Okay, lovely. We'll throw again. Returning Pike. Oh my days, oh my days, hang on. We might actually be able to do this. Maybe a potion of speed or something. Okay, hang on. Lae'zel, if we have to long rest again, so be it. But Lae'zel, if you could do a shriek. And we're gonna do a action surge here. We're gonna attack. And again. Are we going to beat Ethel out here? I'm just gonna throw we're gonna empty everything out.
Battle favors the fearless.
We're gonna empty everything out, I think. Okay, Will. Oh my days. Okay, are you frightened? Oh my days. Hang on.
The witching hour.
Does this actually kill Ethel though? I'm gonna do a level 2 just for good measure. Magic missile. Do you have shield? I hope not. Oh my days! Wait! No way! No fucking way! I have never done that before.
Feeling fresh?
I have never beat Ethel out here. Fucking hell. Okay. Okay, whoa, this is new. Tarnished Charm, Fey Life. Makes it easier for the wearer to succeed death saving throws. No, it's not new. The illustration is new. The icon and the illustration on the side, the tooltip there, but she does drop this charm. Oh my days. Okay. Hang on. We can speak to dead here, I think. Wow. Okay. I've never... She usually succeeds in running in and all that. Oh, wow. That's cool. Okay, let's use Speak to Dead then. You are dead. I know she comes back in Act 3, spoilers, but... you know, dead for now.
charm on the hag's body flashes a faint glow.
Oh, you knuckle-dragging gobshite! You will bleed. You will choke on your own guts for this.
Okay. You're quite lively for a corpse. So that number 1 is actually referring to, because she's wearing that charm that she's got on, she, that's why she's so is it coherent? Is that the right word? Even with the speak to dead. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, if you loot her and then you speak to dead, she will not actually speak in the same manner when you do speak to dead spell. So that's really cool that they did that too. So you're quite lively for a corpse. Tell me the truth. What did you want with Mayrina? You're dead and I'm not. Deal with it. What deal did you make with Mayrina? Do you have any regrets? Why are you so cruel? Okay, we don't actually technically know why she's so cruel. Or know the extent of her cruelty yet because we haven't been to her lair. But tell me the truth. What did you want with Mayrina? Let's go with number 1 first. You're quite lively for a corpse.
I'm a hag, you little snot! You think I didn't plan for this? Death and I are old friends.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh?
I won't be a corpse forever. That I can bloody promise you.
Okay, well, let's see. Tell me the truth. What did you want with Mayrina?
I didn't want the girl, sweetie. I wanted her babe. I would have gobbled it up and given birth to my very own hag daughter. To my guts she would have come. My blood, my bile. It would have been glorious.
Oh, good lord. Okay. You're dead and I'm not. Deal with it. Let's ask about the deal. What deal did you make with Mayrina?
The brat's husband is dead. So sad. She wanted me to bring him back to life. Little fool thought it would fix everything.
Okay. You're dead and I'm not. Deal with it. No, she's not actually dead though. Do you have any regrets?
Only that I don't get to see the flesh melt from your bones. Your guts dissolve, and your brain liquefy as you turn into a mind flayer. You'll weep, you'll beg, you'll plead. Anything to make it stop. And once you stand tall, proud, and tentacled, you'll butcher your friends and your loved ones like the elephant scum you are.
Not going to happen, Auntie Ethel. Why are you so cruel?
Please. It's you lot who come to me. All you do is want to be prettier, to be richer, to be loved. People are their own worst enemies, Petal. I just let them see it.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Okay. Well, let's loot. Can't believe we beat Auntie Ethel out here. That I have never done before. That being said, I don't know if the fight will actually continue on inside or not. But let's look around Auntie Ethel's house here and we'll see what we have. Got a cleaver, we'll take that. Mistress of the Night and friends. There once was a beautiful woman. Men and women alike traveled across the land to earn her hand in marriage, but none could win her heart. Her mother despaired, for she wished for her daughter to find love and happiness. And then her mother died. The woman cried and cried. Her suitors stopped calling, her friends stopped writing, and still she cried. "You poor child," Shah whispered in her ear. "They only wanted you for your beauty, for your charm, for your grace. Now that grief has replaced your charms, none care for you, none but I." The woman spoke to Shah, who listened. She prayed to Shah, who answered. For the first time in her life, the woman had a true friend. And then Shah asked her to take a vial, a small vial, an innocent vial. She took the vial to a man. The man filled it with a liquid and told her to drop it into a well. The woman did. She wanted Shah to love her, to be proud of her. And then people became sick, people died, but Shah loved her and the woman loved Shah. Now men and women alike travel across the land to see her, not because she is beautiful, not because she is charming, but because she is a high priestess of Shah, and her word is law. Ooh, I wonder if that is referring to... I didn't play the previous game, so I don't actually know, but I wonder if that is referring to Viconia. Because Viconia is a priestess of Shah, isn't it? Potion of healing, animal speaking, very good here. Wicker baskets, anything? Nope. Oh, a pears, yeah, sorry. Rickety chair. The treacle tart. I think the treacle tart is actually a little bit rotten, so I'm not going to pick that up. Wisp weed, we'll take that. And let's search up here. See if there's anything in the wardrobe. Probably... Oh, never mind. The Purge Palette Midwinter Edition. I think we have read this before. Yes, we have read this before, but we'll send that to camp. And that is it here. Let's look at these baskets. I think there might be some camp supplies. Yes, to that. Oh, yeah. A lemon! I'd love to see a lemon. Okay, and then... barrel. Ooh, actually those are materials. We're gonna grab all of that. And an antidote, we'll take that. Some grilled ribs. Potion of greater healing, absolutely, we'll take that. And a letter from M. The letter begins with an elegant cursive but ends in a harsh, sloping scrawl. Ethel, forces are at work in Baldur's Gate. The mewling wretches are trying to edge me out of my own territory. I've killed at least 4 of their agents. None have talked, not yet at least. I doubt you hear anything beyond the bleating of your ridiculous sheep, but if you catch even a whisper, send word immediately. M. Okay, well, we're gonna steal that. Look in this basket, nothing there. Rotten carrot. Anything here? Nope. Okay, let's look up here. Potion of greater healing again. Yes, we love to see it. Apples and oranges. Can't be compared. Wooden chest, some gold. Potion of healing. We'll take that. Vase. Vase. Ooh. Potatoes and a cucumber. Tea house key. We'll take the tea house key. Another potion of animal speaking. Lovely. Simple poison recipe. I did not read that. I have long wondered whether to publish any malevolent concoctions I have encountered. Nick Ross convinced me with that damnable smile of his. But it is true that the life of an adventurer can be made safer through a good offense. Please use this recipe responsibly and do not cause any harm to other thinking creatures. Okay, so this is with I think the Dragon Bond that has been writing all these books. Wooden chest here. Oh, very nice. Elixir of Hill Giant Strength and Potion of Speed. A butter bun. We'll take the butter bun. We'll leave the treacle tarts. Those are a little bit moldy. Okay, do we have a basilisk potion on us? We do not. Oh, we do. Okay, basilisk oil. Let's take that from Lazel. Okay, and let's go into the fireplace. I think that teacup is actually the tea. We can actually grab that. That's camp supplies. Grab this tea. Oh, can we not go in? Oh no. Oh, we can. Ooh. Okay, we get XP from discovery as well. Let's go down the stairs. Overgrown tunnel. There we go. Auntie Ethel's lair. Do the companions have any comments here? I wonder. No comments at all? Is it because we've defeated Ethel?
Well, I'll cross this place off our list of possible holiday destinations.
Will.
Stinky.
What about you, Lazel?
Illusions abound in this place. Trust neither your eyes nor your ears.
Okay, Lazel. So serious as always. We interrupted Gale's banter there by a veritable cabinet of creepy curiosities. Oh my, I cancelled that banter. It's only the few bits and pieces we get from Gale. Okay, so this one here.
My sweet Callum, whose beloved asked that his beauty never fade.
I actually don't know how to free all these. Oh, hello, Ephraim. We don't even need to use the basilisk oil. You're just awake.
Oh, me head. Oh no. No. Why ain't I petrified?
Oh. Oh wow, cause I think we killed Ethel already. Wow, okay. The hag is dead because I saved you. You're welcome. You don't sound pleased. Would you rather be a statue? The hag is dead. You don't sound... The hag is dead, yeah.
What? How am I still breathing? I've the bite.
Okay, what is the bite exactly? Are you sick or something? You struck a deal with the hag, didn't you? Let's ask, what's the bite exactly?
I wouldn't wish it on anyone. Your insides end up on the outside. Petrification stops the spread. I was on death's door, but now I feel great. How?
Okay. Ooh, we have a lot of checks here. Okay, we can look for the remnants of the hag's magic with an Arcana check, which would be very apt for us. Examine him for signs of Lodiger's bite. Attune with your blood and search him for magic as a sorcerer. I can feel the hag's magic on you. It tastes of sickness. Or wizard. Mordenkainen warns us that hags often cause their victims tragedies. I examine him for signs of magic. No time for questions. Get out of here while you still can. Let's do some wizard bits here because we are, again, Gale. Oh, it's not a roll. It's just answers. I like this one. Mordenkainen warns us that hags often cause their victims tragedies. Sounds like something Gale would say.
What? But that would mean... double-crossing, filthy, lying wretch! She made me sick, and then trapped me in stone for kicks!
Oh boy. I'm sorry this happened to you. How long were you trapped like this? I'm almost impressed. That's evil, even by a hag's standards. I'm sorry this happened to you.
I left me wife, me kids behind for fear of infecting them. They were only babes! The stones know how old they are now.
Okay, focus on the positive. At least now you'll see them again. Hopefully they've grown. Children are disgusting. Listen, I have places to be. Let's focus on the positive. At least, you know, you'll see your kids again.
Only 'cause of you. I ain't got no way to repay you.
Don't worry, I didn't help just to get a reward. Damn it, you could have said as much from the start. Well, we didn't actually do anything. You just came out of your curse, and we just needed to kill Ethel anyway. Oh, you'll figure it out. You owe me a debt, and I intend to collect. We'll save all the naughty answers for the naughty playthrough. Let's go with don't worry, I didn't help just to get a reward.
No, what you've done for me and mine today won't be forgotten. Thank you.
Okay. Man, I still can't get over of how we absolutely humiliated Ethel. And that fight. This party's insane. Well, we are a little bit higher level than Oh, where are you going, Ephraim? Where are you running off to? I don't know where you're going, man. Oh, going to the door's not even here. Are the masked victims still the way they are, I wonder? Oh, they are, I think. Oh, they're still masked. Okay, we'll try the thing where we don't actually kill them and knock them out. But this, Lauren is not, you know, crying out in confusion as he usually is.
Is the hag gone? God, tell me she's gone. Oh, please.
Yes, she's dead. You're safe now. Why were you even in here? Get out of here, leave while you can, and be careful. Let's say she's dead. You're safe now.
May she burn in the 9 hells. The hag. There's never been a more vile creature. The things she did to me.
Oh, okay. Why were you even here?
I was a fool. I wanted to know my fate. I had a choice between 2 lives, and I was frightened of choosing wrong. I asked the hag to help me see what the future would hold. Got what I wished for, too. I saw my future self. A corpse, rotten with maggots. And everyone around me dead. Putrid and dead.
Well, we're all technically going to die someday. You mentioned choosing between 2 lives. What were they? You can get out of here or leave while you can. You mentioned choosing between 2 lives. What were they?
A boring story. Stay or go. Marriage and kids, or a life of novelty. I lost my best years rather than just choose.
Okay, well, leave while you can and be careful.
Yes. I will. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, so we don't even get that whole mind flayer thing where he sees us as a mind flayer and all that. And we don't get to speak to the door. So we don't get to know what happens here. But I do think that these lots are still enemies. Yes. Okay, hang on. Let's see. Mask of Terror. Oh, no! We can speak to them! Wow! Okay, so we don't even fight them anymore. I don't think, anyway. Yeah, you're still wearing your mask, though.
Did something happen to Auntie? I can't feel her anymore.
Yeah, Auntie is dead. I killed her. Sleeping. Of course, everything's fine. No, Auntie is dead. I killed her. Oh no, it's going to start a fight.
Very droll, sir. Most amusing. Auntie cannot die.
Well, yes, I'm aware she's not dead, but she will be dead at some point in our run. Oh wow, okay, killing Auntie Ethel early on.
Oh, leave. You're not supposed to be here. She'll be furious.
Oh, don't worry. She's dead. You're safe now. Pull yourself together. The hag's dead. I made sure of it. You served her. Give me one good reason to let you live. No. She's dead. You're safe now.
I thought I was lost. Could feel my mind slipping away. If it weren't for you, I would have ended up like the others. Hollowed out and as good as dead.
Oh wow, this is new. The last time, I think, we didn't get to speak to her like this because they just were still frightened. We spared them. Well, maybe... No! Did I kill the Mask of Regret? I think I did by accident the last time. I think so. Okay, this is new. How did you end up here? Where will you go now that you're free? That warrants a reward, wouldn't you say? Oh my days, cheeky behavior. Let's ask... Ooh, hopefully we can still ask the rest of the questions, but how did you end up here?
Sheer desperation. My mother's mind is gone. She's forgotten herself. I tried medicine, magic, prayer. I'd have begged Merkel himself if I thought he'd listen. Heard about this wise woman out in the back end of nowhere who could help. I knew it was too good to be true, but I didn't care.
Okay, where will you go now that you're free? Okay, good. We still have the questions. Let's ask where they'll go.
Home. To Baldur's Gate. This isn't over yet.
Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. What do you mean this isn't over?
You think Ethel was the only hag in the realms? Not by a long shot. There's more hags out there. And I'm going to do what I can to make sure no one else has to go through what I did.
Will she join Mayrina in Act 3? Because that would be cool. That would be new. Okay, Mask of Regret is there. Let's speak to the Mask of Vengeance.
Auntie will be awake soon. She'll be so angry.
Oh my days. That mask is warping your mind. I need to remove it. The hag's dead. You're free now. I feel like if we remove the mask, they die though. That's what happened with the Mask of Regret. So let's go with the hag's dead. You're free now. Yeah, if I remove the masks, I think they die. So I'm going to go with the hag's dead, yeah.
I'll tear your throat out!
Oh no! Oh my d- I thought she was going to start combat there. Okay. Mask of Servitude.
Why is Auntie so quiet? I'm scared.
Okay, she's dead and good riddance. Don't be afraid, I'm here to help. I need to remove the mask. Will this kill them though? Because the last time... But they were knocked out. Can they remove the masks voluntarily, I wonder? Ooh, I might regret this, but hopefully not. Don't be afraid, I'm here to help. I need to... You know what? She's dead and good riddance. Let's keep to that.
Auntie's dead? No. No, 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 no!
Don't worry, whatever deal you made with her, it's no good. Don't be afraid, I'm here to help. I need to remove the mask. Will they aggro on us? I'm gonna leave for now. Again, the last time we knocked them all out, and then when we came back, they were alive. Oh, hang on, but when we came back, they were alive. I don't think we had the option to ask them to remove the mask, right? It's just that when I looted the Mask of Regrets, she died. Oh god, the decision here. Okay, let's try. Let's see what happens. Maybe we'll regret this. We'll see.
Stay away from me!
Oh no! I should have done it!
Auntie will be awake soon. She'll be so angry.
Okay, here, we can try with this. That mask is warping your mind. I need to remove it. Let's try.
You can't take Auntie's gift! I won't let you!
Uh-oh. Okay, so I think that would have ended up like that anyway. Either way, very cool. Because I didn't get to speak to the Mask of Regret before. Let's see if she has anything else to say.
I'm feeling stronger by the minute. I'll be fine.
Okay. Mask of Regret knows what's up. Mask of Regret actually took the mask off. Brilliant. Very cool. Oh my days. Okay, I want to beat Auntie outside here every time now. Ooh, lovely loot there. Right, let's go save Mayrina. I don't know if Auntie's gonna come back. It'd be interesting if...
This stench of death is overpowering.
My days. Okay, I don't know if... Oh.
Watch it.
Yeah, don't worry, Will. We'll do some jumpies. Let's do a feather fall here. We're gonna go into turn-based. And we are going to jump like this.
Nasty surprise.
Watch for the traps here. I should have actually jumped from up there. Can I don't have an action anymore. We'll enter here. Lazel, if you could jump here. Hang on. Go here. And jump there, carefully. Okay, not enough action, that's fine. Carefully, do not step on that flower. Karlek, my love. Let's see how far you can go. Okay, we're good.
This'll be fun.
That's fine. And turn. The reason why I do this in turn base is because
watch yourself.
Featherfall wears off and I don't like to rush because we are speedless enjoyers around here. I think Gale is not in a good spot actually.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Oh god, this is actually very, very speedless. So let us try to get Gale. Can you jump elsewhere? Not enough space. Not enough space. Path blocked, I think. Okay, Gale, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to kind of make a little bit of a U-turn here.
Certainly.
Like that. Careful with the flowers! Oh my days, did we set them off? No, we didn't. Oh my days. That was very, very not safe for me to do. Okay, that's fine. Let's enter in here.
Breeds madness.
Lazel. Yeah, you see, because I want the featherfall to be active first to be able to make a jump like this.
Stay vigilant.
And then we can just make our way here. Lovely. Enter.
Well.
And actually, I think if we can get everyone to where Lazel and Karlek are, I think Will can actually make it there too. Then I shouldn't have to turn base anymore, because I think Gale can just... So we'll be just focused on Gale. There's a trap there.
Watch yourself.
I don't know if Ethel's gonna come back. I don't think she will.
I applaud your taste.
Oh, don't move, fellows. Okay. Okay.
Certainly.
Let's see if Auntie Ethel comes back. I was worried that there was a sneak cone. Okay, we can't cheese in honor mode anyway.
I venture forth.
Because if it was any other mode, I'd do a cheese and we just blow Auntie Ethel into the chasm there. But since we can't cheese, we may as well just go in. Yeah, don't worry, Mayrina.
In the cage.
Yes, in the cage. Careful, traps, gang. Yeah, I think there's no Ethel. That's it. Maybe. Let's see. There you go. Mayrina's free. Oh, wow.
I'm so stupid. How could I have trusted her? I almost gave that monster my child.
Oh boy. Okay. Why the hells would you even consider that? That would have been foolish. Less crying, more gold, please. Why the hells would you even consider that? A bit harsh, but you know, we'll go with number 1 here.
That's what she wanted. My baby. And God, I was going to do it. For him. My husband. She was going to bring him back. Bring Connor back to life.
Okay, your husband must have meant a great deal to you. What would have happened to your child? You'd have sacrificed a new life for a lost life. Pure selfishness. Let me know when you're done whining. What would have happened to your child? No, your husband must have meant a great deal to you.
Connor would have done anything to save me. I had to do the same. I just wanted everything back. Back the way it was.
Okay. Ethel saw you were vulnerable. She took advantage. That doesn't excuse the deal you made. I shouldn't have helped you. Oh god, when we do the asshole playthrough, we're gonna have to pick all these answers. Ethel saw... Well, I don't know. Maybe... No, I don't think Mayrina will die. I think she will still be trapped here either way. Okay, Ethel saw you were vulnerable. She took advantage.
It's my own fault for letting her. Look. I don't like owing people. Here. This socket is worth some coin.
No, it's okay. You can keep it. Not much indeed. Got nothing else. Keep it. You don't owe me anything. Better than nothing, I suppose. Keep it. You don't owe me anything.
Really? That's... My husband gave it to me. I should take him home. His coffin is just upstairs. A decent burial is the least I can give him. Thank you. I don't think there's anyone else who would have saved me.
Oh, bless Mayrina. Okay. Well. That is... There's no Ethel fight. That's brilliant. I don't know how you're gonna make your way out through that way, Mayrina, but we'll see you outside, I'm sure. Wow. I was fully prepared to go in for a full Ethel encounter and everything with all the clones and all that business so we can use our magic missile and all that, but I guess not.
My word. This is a place where nightmares come to die.
Oh my days. The Gale banter. Oh my days. He sounded so serious just then. Oh my days. I'm sorry. I do love this game. I love this game tremendously. Right. Potion of speed. A very, very good potion. Let's grab that. The Ever-Seeing Eye. That's a amulet, I believe. Bitter Divorce. Let's go there. Oh, no comment from Gale. Clumps of hair and flesh stick out from the twisted roots that make up the shaft of this wand. Connor is scratched into the surface. Okay, interesting. I recall if we play with a regular, like a custom character, you will actually comment on it and say that the name Connor is scratched in. but no comment from us, apparently. A letter from Ethel. Blotches of ink are spattered on this unfinished letter written in an uneven scrawl. Sister dearest, are you feeling alright, Petal? I can't believe you let some pup give you the slip. I'd be mortified. Worry not. My redcaps nabbed the bugger. They're taking their sweet time with him. The screaming stopped a few nights past, but the sobbing continues. He'll die regretting he crossed a hag. A mother with a failing mind? You know me so well. I have the most darling mask for her. You must come to Viz. Okay, it's not complete. Mother with a failing mind. That's the mask of regret, I think, right? That said that. A letter to Ethel. Okay, this letter is written in elegant cursive. Ethel, I've heard business has been slow. Rest assured, I have a job for you. A client fled Baldur's Gate without payment. My agents picked up his trail along the Chiantar and have ensured he will pass through your territory. Do as you wish to him. In exchange, I have a girl who suits your particular appetites. Her mother's mind is failing. My contact has assured her you can help. I'll have her sent by the usual route. Okay. Let's grab this and the heavy chest. We'll do that. Ooh, lots of rings there. And the Staff of Crones. I think this staff is quite disgusting in its description here. It gives us Ray of Sickness, and you can see in the description, live worms wriggle beneath the crumbling surface of this half-rotten staff. Merely touching it fills you with a wave of unbearable nausea and a strange longing, as if it's calling out for its like. Very, very eerie, very creepy, sending that to camp. And we have the Ever-Seeing Eye. We got protection from evil and good. We don't really use that spell, so we'll send that to camp. And I think now we can send this Basilisk Oil to camp as well. And I will tuck these potions of speed into this pack here. Oops, should have done that. Okay. Lovely. Right. We can also... Ooh, Fey Life is actually pretty good. I'll hold on to that. And we can go outside and meet up with Mayrina. Putrid Bog, okay. Here we are, Mayrina, hello.
Gods! Didn't hear you coming. I know I should head home, but I can't bring myself to leave. The thought of putting him in a wheelbarrow and making the journey all over again.
God, she actually wheelbarrowed him here. I found a wand. I think I can resurrect your husband. Are you alright? You could just leave him here. Whining won't get you there any faster. We can stand with her in silence, leave her to mourn. Do we reveal the wand now? Or do we ask, are you alright?
Not even a little bit. But I will be.
Okay. I'm worried that picking number 2 is going to, how do we say, ruin her questline. Hopefully not. Let's just see what she says. You could just leave him here.
No! He deserves a proper burial. He deserves some rest. And he won't get that here.
Okay. You say he deserves some rest, but yet, if I offer this wand to you, I think you'll want him resurrected, won't you? I found a wand. I think I can resurrect your husband.
What? You can?
I feel like Gale would know better.
You feel a surge of power from the wand. The air suddenly tastes acrid. It wants to be used.
Bring it back! Bring Connor back! Please!
Okay, well, point the wand towards the coffin.
What? What's happening? Why is he still dead?
You feel something pull at you. The creature yearns for a master.
Mayrina's face.
What have you done to him?
Well, I've done nothing to him, really. The creature's bound to this wand. How useful. So the hag fulfills her promise. It can never be simple, can it? Hold on, maybe it's not permanent. Let's go with... the creature is bound to this wand. How useful.
He's not a creature.
Oh.
He's my husband.
Oh, my day.
I wanted him back. Back the way he was. Not this.
Okay. Well, this is your husband. Do you want him or not, in your words, Mayrina? Don't worry, I have the wand. I'll make use of him. We can always bury him again. Kill the undead abomination. No. Well, you didn't want this, so we can always bury him again, Mayrina.
No! Don't put him in the ground. He is afraid of the dark. I'll do it. I'll take him.
Okay. No, the dead should stay dead. Are you sure you want to do this? I'm sorry this is how things turned out. Your husband's gone. That thing is just a monster. Are you sure you want to do this, Mayrina?
I promised him I'd fix this. And I'm gonna. Maybe someone in Baldur's Gate can help us. I'll figure something out. Come on, love. Let's go.
The outcome intended, but I must say the technique was excellent.
Gale!
Let us be mindful in the future at least. There are few fair bargains.
Yes, true. Laser. Oh, I want Karlach banter. Sorry, I'm going to put Karlach up. I think the second companion gets more of the banter than anyone else. Okay, sorry, Laser. I do love you, but I love Karlach just as much. Okay. And I like Karlach and Gale's dynamic, really. Okay, so very cool, fun, new, for me anyway, way to kind of deal with the whole tea house and Auntie Ethel situation. Very lovely, very cool. We actually didn't even use barely any spells. We used one, the magic missile, just to ensure that she would go off. We didn't frenzy.
Assume nothing.
We did use one of our action surges. Did we not short rest? Did we not short rest? Okay, Will has all his spell slots, but why can't Lae'zel
I crave blood.
have action surge? I'm gonna... Okay. Well, that's pretty much Act 1 Overworld anyway, done. We do have the Underdark and Grimforge as well. But for now, I think what we'll do is we'll go to Trialta Crags, entering a different region. Yes, venture forth. And because I am so curious how it's going to play out, I think we will actually attempt the Death Shepherds here in the Mountainpass. I think that fight with Ethel gave me a little bit of a ooh, and we healed up. Okay, cool. I think that gave me a little bit of a confidence boost. So I'm gonna short rest so that we can get this action surge only available in combat. Okay, no, so I do think we actually have that.
Ready and willing.
We do have that available. Okay, so a little confidence boost from that Ethel encounter. I am going to sneak in. Oh, 5 oranges. We're gonna take that. Let's loot these bits here. Okay, nothing there. And did he just say how rude? Sorry, Gale. Okay, so we have these Death Shepherds. They're not too bad, I think. I don't want to go the other... Oh, hang on. Don't do that. Oh, Karlach, careful. Okay, do we have a minor illusion? If I can minor illusion, go into turn-based, and then... oh no, I think the Death Shepherd might see us actually. Okay, turn-based. Ah, no, the vision cones are all crazy.
With every breath, a purpose.
Hang on. Okay. Maybe that was not the smartest move because they're all looking in all kinds of directions. Maybe I should tuck that away on the side. But it's okay. I think what we can do is we do have an advantage here. Low ground disadvantage, but hiding advantage. So let's take the advantage. Oh, we missed. Okay, and we're in combat. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, everyone else is still hiding though. Everyone else is still hiding. Let me see if I can see these sneak cones. Yes. Okay, careful, Carla, careful. Okay, we're gonna try the ranged attack. We do have advantage. I think we're gonna focus on the Death Shepherds. There's one all the way up there. And then we can worry about the ghouls, because they're just gonna bring the ghouls back anyway. Let's do our returning pike with advantage. Path interrupted. Why path interrupted? Okay, we're gonna go for the Susa dagger then. There you go.
Ought to do it.
Oof. Okay. Well, that does not come back to us, does it? Hopefully we can pick it up again. Will, I believe you are still hiding as well. Let's do a bit of cheekiness here. I think we can funnel them through. Let's do this. Hopefully no regretty on that. And then Gale the man. Let's see what you can do, love. Let's be flashy. Aren't you hiding? Shouldn't you have advantage? Is it because we are hiding too dark? Oh my days. Okay, well, we know what to do then. Death Shepherd, Magic Missile. Did I not? Oh, hang on. Good thing I'm not in combat. I forgot to switch my... Of course, I always forget. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go with this.
I was raised better than this.
Okay, good. Okay, so we really need the alert feat for Karlach. Sooner rather than later. I think the long rest after this, so let me use a wee bit of meta magic here and some magic missiles. Although a little bit wasted, we could have actually done some fella aloof there. Let's do the action surge now, and we'll do a shriek. Lovely, and I think that's that. And turn.
Victor's path.
Will the man. Let's go with the Death Shepherd here. Lovely, and do I want Hex? No, because I'm concentrating on Hunger of Dar here now. So, okay. You're pretty far away, which is good. You're like you're a ghast, not even a ghoul. Okay, it's fine. Oh, you're gonna have to slowly make your way through that darkness. Lovely, Hunger of Hadar going off here. Yes, on the Death Shepherd as well. Okay, Karlach, my love. I think we're gonna Frenzy. And then we will do a throw. Can we throw that? Path is interrupted. Why is the path interrupted by a tree or something? Why is the path interrupted is my question. Crabstick? Crabstick works.
Handy.
With advantage as well. Bye-bye, Death Shepherd. Okay. Okay. The Hunger of Hadar is kicking off and I'm here for it. Okay, one more Death Shepherd. We shouldn't celebrate too soon. No rest for the wicked counterspell. No resurrections for you, sir. Let's see if we can get rid of that Death Shepherd. Lovely. Oh my days, Hunger of Hadar is amazing. Right, let's... Okay, the Shriek is not hitting this Death Shepherd. However, we can do a brace. Hang on, range. Spend 6 meters of your movement speed. For the rest of your turn, roll range damage twice and use the highest result. Ooh, let's do that. Yes, and we'll shoot the Death Shepherd. Should have used a special... Oh my days! We should have used a special arrow, but I don't actually think we need it here. Okay, Gale. It's dark, so I don't think it's actually... Yeah, the disadvantage. Too dark. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do a magic missile. Magic missile never misses, so... Why not have the guaranteed result? Oh my... This is lovely. And we'll end turn here. Will the man, let's see, advantage, because we can see in the dark. And he's blinded and he's dead. Oh my goodness. What is this? What is this? This party is cracked, man. I've been sleeping on this party comp. I have absolutely been sleeping on this party comp. Oh my days. Okay, we're gonna do returning pike. Why is the path interrupted though? Okay, we're gonna go with this. Farewell, ghoulie. And we're gonna do a regular throw with the returning pike again. Amazing. And then we're gonna shoot with advantage. Oh my days. I'm sorry, I'm having way too much fun here, clearly. Okay, I think Will can actually stop concentrating, to be honest. We don't need the Hunger of Hadar anymore. Eldritch Blast will. Let's see, we have that gas to worry about, to be fair, but we'll do a 1-2. Lovely. And that's done. Lae'zel, my love. Let's go with a ranged attack here, because that's a lot of noxious fumes. Ooh, even with the advantage, we didn't hit. Oh, because we're rolling with disadvantage? I don't know how that works out.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Gale the man. I think we will long rest after this before we do any other encounters here. So let's go for the gas. I didn't even highlight my characters. Oh, and I think they are like one little itty bitty bit away. Not enough movement. Okay, that's fine. Oh, who are you coming for? That's a miss. Too bad for you, because we are going to throw... path is interrupted. What if we stand here? Actually, maybe I was just standing in the wrong spot this whole time. Ah, my days. Amazing. Lovely. Insane. This composition is absolutely correct. Truly. Okay, we have to make sure we pick up our Bual's arms, our crab sticks. No crab sticks left behind, of course. Deaf Shepherd, let's pick up all your gear. I'm encumbered already, that's fine. We can give it to Karlak if you could help us out, love. I think it's the armor mainly that's weighing us down. We actually have so many things to sell. The Bual's arm back to you, and this great sword I think you can take as well. Why is my carry load so huge? Is it my camp? I think it's my supply pack actually. Yeah, I think it might be that. Right, let's loot everything else though. Okay, we'll send... We'll just loot it for now. Dead Zealot of the Absolute. We can use Speak to Dead here. I don't think I've ever spoken to this one before.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Okay, who are you? Where did you come from? What are you doing here? Who killed you? Where did these undead come from? Ooh, let's ask number 5 here.
I summoned them.
Oh.
To fight against Githyanki. Attack to buy time for the others to escape with Ravengard.
Oh, Will, that's your dad. Where's Duke Ravengard now?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Oh no. Okay, what were you doing with Ravengard?
General Thom's orders to bring him to the Absolute.
Oh boy, okay. What does the Absolute want with Duke Ravengard?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Oh my god days. Okay. Who are you? Why did the Githyanki attack you?
Stumbled upon them. Interrupted training. Didn't realize they were here.
I see. Okay. Well, we know who General Thorm is. Who are you?
Samuel Staxford. Devoted servant of the Absolute.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Okay. Okay, Will? Any dialogue?
Well met.
No, nothing. Okay, well, that was very cool. Oh, okay, a letter. Missive from Moonrise. Let's read that. Duke Ravengard is to be delivered, unharmed or mostly so, immediately. Moonrise Towers cannot fulfill its destiny until the Duke has been delivered. Those who succeed will be rewarded. Those who fail will face first my wrath, then Gortash's, then mine again. General Ketheric Storm.
Hells! The Absolute's forces have taken father to Moonrise Towers.
Yeah.
Well met.
No, nothing to say to that. Okay. Well, at least he reacted to us reading that bit there. The dead Githyanki youth. Oh no. They were just training. Okay, the squirrels have perished in the encounter as well, unfortunately. And another dead zealot of the Absolute. Okay, so the cultists were the one who summoned these death shepherds. Good to know. I actually never knew that. So that's interesting for sure. Right, so let's see. Maybe it's my teddy that's quite heavy here. I'm gonna send this basilisk oil back to camp. I don't think I have any use for that anymore. Gloves of Thievery are very good gloves, so I'm going to keep that on a simple robe. I think that's our base robe, which I wouldn't mind wearing every now and then. We'll keep that. I don't think these things are actually too heavy. What is making us so heavy? It might be my alchemy pouch and my camp supply. 15 weight here. 9. Okay, yeah, that's pretty heavy. Okay, we're going to give this to Lae'zel, if you could hang on to these. We'll send the spectator eyes back to camp. We'll send all this literature back to camp. I'm going to give these alchemist fire to Karlek. We're going to sell these items, so put that away. Poisonous slime blob, sent to camp. I don't think we're going to use that. Flammable slime blob, sent to camp. Dagger roots, that's an alchemy ingredient. I'm really heavy up here. Okay. I thought I had a little bit more carry weight because I'm a human, but I guess not. There's an opulent chest.
Why not?
Have a look at that. Scroll of Blink. Okay. Was this a unique design? I think it is. At least I don't think we have one yet. So we'll send this chest to camp. We can use that to help with our organization. We have a dead Githyanki youth here, unfortunately. Although I don't think Lae'zel is that upset by it. Lae'zel would probably say, well, if they couldn't keep down, they didn't deserve to survive. Okay, do we have our dear friend here or not? Like, actually dear friend, though, in terms of Gale. Where are we? Okay, we got a dirt mound. There he is. Okay. Okay. Ooh, this is going to be new. Let's see what it looks like when we encounter Elminster as Gale. Hello. Okay, before we do that, let's do an inspect here. Weary Traveler, 240 HP, by the way, with mage armor on as well. An AC of 17. Also, this isn't actually Elminster. It's a construct, which I think is like you know how Gale has his, what do we call them? Clones, like when Gale can clone himself. I forgot what they're called. There's a word for them. Simulacrum, I think that's what they're called. I don't think this is the same thing. It's probably like a higher level spell or something, but it's not even actually Elminster. So if this isn't even Elminster, I can't imagine what real Elminster's stats are like. And he is the chosen of Mystra at this point in time, so he would have all kinds of power ups and things like that. He's got the alert feat, so no surprise there. Empowered evocation. Your grasp of evocation magic has tightened, and you can add your intelligence modifier to damage rolls with any evocation spells. I want that. Focused conjuration. Okay, damage taken while you are concentrating on a conjuration spell will not break your concentration. Very cool. Magic resistance has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Okay. I'm not going to attack him, by the way. I'm just curious what his stats are. Opportunity attack, of course. Spell sniper. The number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking with spell is reduced by 1. This effect can stack. Okay. Elminster. construct, 75 kilos. Well, movement speed 0 meters. Huh. That's interesting. How far you can move each turn? So Elminster doesn't move. He just stands there and just annihilates us. Is that what it is? Well, either way, let's go speak to him. Let's go say hi to Elminster. Hi, Elminster.
A little discourse.
Who there, wanderer? Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
Huh, Elminster? You can say nothing, or I'm not feeling all that indulgent just now. Does he not recognize us? Elminster.
The very same, Gale. And a fair bit miffed he is, too, finding himself forced to expose his best pair of boots to so many miles of country road on your behalf.
Oh, we both know that's not true, you construct. Okay, let's look at the dialogue here. My sympathies for your wearied souls. Care to explain what you're doing? Well, boots are made for walking. I believe a bard once said something similar, yes. Spare me the chagrin. I didn't ask for you to track me down. Ooh, very, very cheeky, Gale. Let's go with my sympathies for your wearied souls. Care to explain what you're doing? I kind of like the boots are made for walking line. These boots are made for walking. Yeah, number 2.
Is that so? Must have escaped my ears. But no matter, this is far more important than some worn leather. I was bid to spare neither time nor my own self to find you. She sent me, Gale. You know of whom I speak.
Uh-oh. Mistra. What does she want of me? Don't keep me in suspense, Elminster. Obviously it's her, Mistra. What does she want of me?
Mestra, aye, my boy. What she wants is a matter better discussed in more comfortable environs. Knowing you, I'll wager your camp is a veritable home away from home. Lead the way. Then I can rest these bones of mine for a spell, and you can learn all that I have to share.
Okay, there's a little bit of that dialogue that I picked up here. Where are we? Knowing you, I'll wager your camp is a veritable home away from home. I feel like that kind of indicates that Gale likes to just make things cozy, you know, like make things comfortable. So I like that. Okay, alright, let's go. Head to my camp by yourself. I'll join when I can. No, let's go at him together. Alright, let's go.
Marvelous. Onward then. Yes, this shall suffice. Gale, my boy, I've come to address a most pressing matter. I'll speak as plainly as I can, forswearing the accustomed frills that decorate my speech. Mistra, the message and the charge I bring you are hers. You know where you went wrong, Gale. No, we needn't dwell on that here and now. But even so, you're to be given a chance of redemption.
Okay. Mistrak would consider forgiveness. Okay. That's more magnanimous of her than I've grown accustomed to. The catch being... I'll keep listening. I'm gonna go at number 2 here. That is more magnanimous of her than I've grown accustomed to.
The catch being the exact definition of redemption in Mistra's eyes, and the labor you must undertake in order to attain it. Mistra is aware of the misadventures that have befallen you both. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils. You must know that the Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live, even those who are undying. It threatens the gods, the weave, the very fabric of the universe itself. That is why I have come here to charge you, Gale, with its destruction. It is Mistra's belief that only you can.
Well, yes, but not how she thinks it. She wants it to be. Okay, you mean the orb? You mean I can sacrifice myself? No. You promised me plain talk, Elminster. Make it plainer still, or we're done here. I could possibly put an end to the Absolute if you aided me. Ooh. Let's see how he responds to that. Elminster is super powerful after all. So let's see number 3 here.
Alas, not the role I've been given in this particular tale. I am but a bare cameo compared to the part that you must play. You and the orb. Mystra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will. You must find the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this world.
Oh wow, the performance from Elminster, I feel like it is indeed slightly different when we're playing as Gale as opposed to when we play it as a custom character and watch Gale and Elminster interact with each other. That's very, very cool. Okay, I am Mistress Servant. If this is what she asks of me, so be it. No, I don't like that answer. That's the cost of Mistress' good graces. Martyrdom. What other choice do I have? Number 2. I'm going to go with number 2 here. That's the cost of Mistress' good graces. Martyrdom.
Remember who she is, Gale. Mortal death is but a passing chapter to a goddess, and to those who win her favor. Whatever she can grant unto you is infinitely better than whatever you cling to now. With that, I've said my sorry piece, and need only bestow unto thee the charm I was bid. My Nahastra, Mistra Riel, Italion, Fras Anastra. It is done. Both charge and charm have been committed into your care. Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the skies-strewn gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, an ocean born in lonely hours, come ebb, come flow, come all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will. Farewell, my friend.
Oh, wow, that is an entirely different vibe playing as Gale. I mean, rightfully so. But even hang on, let me pull up the dialogue log here. Even when he casts the charm here, I'm not going to attempt to repeat that. It's a whole new recording, I think, for Elminster. Insane. Insane in the best way. I love that. I love that. Oh, Tara! Tara has something to say. Tara! Oh my days. Okay, but the companions, do they have anything to say? Also, I know it's such a different vibe here. Because as Gale, we have the choice, we have the choice of how we want to respond to Elminster. When we don't play as Gale, Gale is very much ready to sacrifice himself for this whole, situation here. But with us, we can question it a little bit more, which is cool to see how Elminster responds slightly differently to the whole situation as well. It's not something... It's interesting because Elminster is, I feel, softer and not at the same time. He feels a little bit softer when we're not playing as Gale, and he's like this old dude who ate all our cheese and stuff like that, but he doesn't have that here. I don't know if it's because we immediately followed him to camp or not, so unfortunately I'm the silly person who played Honour Mode, but I just love the legendary fights in Honour Mode, so not that we experienced it with Auntie Ethel, but I wish I could go back and test out the different thing. One day I might, if I have the time somehow, I might go back and start a file where I just run some tests to see the differences between following Elminster to the camp directly or just, letting him go to camp first. But this is really cool to experience this side of it, Oh, it's so, the amount of content and writing and acting in this game. Insane, mind-blowing, and brilliant. Right, well, Tara wants to speak to us, so we should speak to Tara first, right? Tara. I guess she must know who Elminster is.
Ah, Mr. Dekarios. You seem different. Better. What's the meaning of this?
Oh, Tara, bless. Oh, bless. She's so happy. Okay, I met our good friend Elminster. He stabilized the orb for me. Yes, our orb is stabilized now. So, do I need a reason to be looking well, Tara? Must be the beard. Must be the beard. Oh my days. Okay, no, I am going to do that because we know how much Tara hates the beard. I'm going to poke at it. Must be the beard, Tara.
Don't be silly. What is it really?
Oh, bless. Do I need a reason to be looking well? That's so sassy. I don't like that. I don't want to speak to Tara like that. I met our good friend Elminster. He stabilized the orb for me.
About time that old bookerbone showed his face. I've been looking for him for precisely the reason you outline. No more pricey artifacts for you then, is that it? Excellent. You were quickly becoming the most expensive pet in the realms.
She just called us her pet. Quickly becoming the most expensive pet in the realm. Okay, hang on. There's more to it than that, I'm afraid. Oh boy. Okay, yes. Well, yeah, we can tell her the thing about Mistra. I don't think she likes Mistra very much, does she? Who are you calling a pet? Tell me, Tara, what have you been up to in my absence? Ooh, let's ask. Who are you calling a pet? And then I hope that the dialogue options stay open here. Who are you calling a pet, Tara?
You are my pet. And I'm yours. A perfect circle of companionship. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh, bless. Oh, let's ask. Tell me, Tara, what have you been up to in my absence? Or there's more to it than that, I'm afraid. Oh, good lord. I'm sorry, the flow of the conversation is a little bit broken here because I wanted to kind of play around with the options, but I'm just so worried that the dialogue options will disappear. So tell me, Tara, what have you been up to in my absence?
A slinking and a stalking, of course. This is a fascinating area of the realms. This cult of the Absolute is taking over like a bad rash. That parasite in your head seems to be quiet enough. Thank the gods.
Oh. We should tell her about the how do we say, the Dream Guardian, I suppose, if we can. Yes, pleased to say I remain intact with no signs of seromorphosis or spontaneous combustion on the horizon. Yes. I don't know, Tara. I'm feeling a little tentacular. Will you still love me when I'm a mind flayer? Oh, this is a will you still love me if I'm a worm question. I'm sorry, I'm raving over this. This is amazing. A slinking and a stalking first, a mate, love that. And then this, you are my pet and I'm yours. A perfect circle of companionship. It is a perfect circle of companionship. I love Tara, I'm in tears. Okay, I have to. Will you still love me when I'm a mind flayer? We're not going to turn into mind flayers, but I just have to know what she'll say.
Depends. Are mind flayers warm-blooded? If so, my prize napping spot on your lap won't be compromised. In which case, I suppose we could find an accord. And of course, your mother would still think you a prince, no matter how many tentacles you had. And with a Nautiloid, you may even manage to visit her more often.
Oh my days! Oh bless. Okay, wait, hang on. We didn't get to tell her about what Elminster told us. Do we not get to talk about that anymore?
What is it, Mr. Dekarios?
Oh, we don't get to do that with Tara anymore. Give Tara a good scritch here. Okay.
Blessed Mistra, that's lovely.
Oh, bless you, Tara. Oh, that is so cute, though. That dialogue is so funny. Hang on, this one. Oh, this last line, and of course, your mother. Okay, we know. I think we get a little bit of a No, we don't. We don't actually. So there's a bit of bugged dialogue with Gale. If you don't play as Gale and play as a custom character. Gale actually does talk about his mum a little bit, and I think it's quite a fiery relationship, I think, with him and his mum. Like, he loves her, but it's, you know what it's like with parents and whatnot, that kind of vibe. And it seems clear that Gale does not visit his mum very often. But this is such a cute thing. Of course, your mother would still think you a prince, no matter how many tentacles you had. And with a Nautiloid, you may even manage to visit her more often. Oh, but we don't get to tell Tara what Elminster said then. Interesting. Okay, do our companions have anything to say about what Elminster said? We didn't really offer us up, though, for sacrifice, right? You know?
What are you thinking about?
Okay. Oh, wow. Nothing. Nothing with the companions.
Yes.
Okay. Nothing at all. No comments whatsoever. That is interesting.
Well met.
I don't know how I feel. Oh, wait. Will? I'd like to talk about Elminster's visit. There we go. We have something here.
A shame my first brush with the famed Elminster couldn't be a tad more optimistic. Listen, Gale. I might invoke the Triad from time to time, appeal to Helm, but I'm no man of faith. Not like you. I don't know what drives a man to consider his own death, among countless others, to be an appropriate exchange for his goddess's forgiveness. To me, it all sounds like nonsense. The faith that matters most is that which you hold in yourself, in the ones that most matter to you. Big Bomb be damned. You've got everything you need to defeat the Absolute already. Talent, nerve, and powerful allies at your side. Just some food for thought.
Oh, Will. Will. Oh, Will, bless your heart. Oh, he does say the same thing, but it's different. It hits so different when he's telling it to you. Oh, my days. Oh, Will. I could give you a hug right now, man.
Well met.
Oh, Will. Oh, bless your heart. How can no one else have anything to say? Marcus? Maybe?
Thank you for agreeing to find Wulbren. It means a great deal to me. Indeed.
Yeah, no worries, Marcus. Karlak, really? Nothing?
Hey, you.
Hey, you. Okay. Wow, Will's the only one that came through. Well, let's see. Shadowheart and Lae'zel are left still.
I can't believe I'm actually venturing into a Gith stronghold again, voluntarily. This had better pay off.
Oh boy, okay. Oh boy, okay, don't worry, we won't take you to the crash, Shadowheart. We'll take Lae'zel this time. The Githyanki will help us. Whatever happens, we'll be able to manage. I'll admit it, this could be a terrible idea, but we don't have much choice. Whatever happens, we'll be able to manage.
I've seen them at work before. I wasn't alone in my mission. All those who were sent with me were slain by Githyanki blades. They must want that artifact back badly.
if they're dispatching red dragons in pursuit of it. But we cannot afford to lose it. I wish I'd never been sent on this mission.
Oh, bless. Oh, that last bit of that dialogue got cut off there. I'm curious about that myself. Your mission is irrelevant to me. No. Let's just focus on getting rid of the tadpole. The rest can wait. Will she be mad at us if we ask about it? I'm curious about that myself.
You'll have to live with that curiosity for now, I'm afraid. Let's just concentrate on ridding ourselves of these tadpoles. All will be revealed in due time, I hope.
Okay. I want to talk about all that's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Okay. Ooh, how am I holding up your estimations? Or what do you think about what happened to the Druid Grove?
I suppose some would commend our actions. Goblins would have razed that whole place to nothing if it weren't for us. No excuse to rest on our laurels, though. We've still got our own problems to contend with.
Okay. Well, I left you hanging at the party, so how am I still holding up in your estimations?
How are you holding up? Don't be so modest. I can't remember the last time I met someone like you. Perhaps I never did. And never will again.
Oh my days, they do. Oh, I can't decide with the romance. They do kind of look like a really cute couple. Okay, we'll turn to other methods here. Let's leave. Okay, should we bring Shadowheart to the crash? No, I want to bring everyone new to the crash. Okay, Lae'zel. Wait, Shadowheart, do you have anything to say? I know this was about the crash and everything else, but anything to say about Elminster?
Shah's blessings upon you.
No, nothing. Okay. Oh, I was hoping that'd be I won't lie. And I'm not retracting my statement of how much amazing content that is. But I do wish that, like, you know, if we don't play as Gale, when we talk to Karlach about Elminster, Karlach goes, was that Gale's granddad? I wish that if we had spoken to Karlach, she would go, oh, was that your granddad? Because did we make a mistake by speaking to Tara first? But there was an exclamation mark, so, you know, can't be blamed for that. Lae'zel, anything to say?
You must have questions.
Mm-hmm. Nothing. Okay. Well, you know, at least we're at my favorite campsite, and this is why. Let's have a look at the view here. This campsite is, I feel, one of the most gorgeous ones in the whole game. Look at this view. Hang on, let me turn off the UI here. Look at that. It's just amazing. It really, really is. Just, love it. Love this campsite. Don't know what this campsite is called. Mountainpass campsite, I suppose. Right, well, you know, I guess if no one has anything to say, except Will. Will's the only one that came through and said some really, really nice things. Could give him a hug, truly. Let's do a wee bit of camp cleanup here. Let's see here. I think we can actually move this memory shard in. We'll send these scrolls in as well. The void bulb. I'll send that to Karlach. It's a throwing item after all. Okay. Hang on. Bloodstone, polished ring. We can sell these. Right, let's look at our camp box here. We did send in this opulent chest. I think I might use that for our potions because it's a different icon from this one. It makes it easier to recognize. So we'll toss all these here and we'll open our heavy chest. We'll keep this ornate chest in here. And we should go back to Lenore's tower. We'll do a long rest before we do that. I don't have sorcery points and I don't have any level 3 spell slots. So let's see here. Opulent chest is open already. And we'll put these elixirs and things away. Where are our scrolls? Hang on. What did I use for scrolls? Moss covered chest? Is that it? No, that's for dyes. We didn't buy any. Gilded chest? Well, that's literature, but we can put that away. Open. Did I use this? I think I did. Okay, yes. These are the scrolls here. Put that away. And literature, any parchment bits will go in the parchment case. And books, put all these away here. Oh, I am really, really surprised that we don't... No, that's not the right one. Where are our throwing items? Did I just leave them out? Okay, we're going to... Okay, we'll actually use the ornate chest then. Where are you? Ornate chest. Put that out. I know it's the same icon, but at least the name is different. We'll put all these projectiles here. And instruments, not in the pantry chest, but the wicker chest. Oh, we already have a flute and a drum. Okay, that's fine. And then, okay, that's a unique item. Let's open this up. We'll put this in here. I know it's a quest thing, but we've already looked at that shard. Now we have the weapons, and armor, and amulet. Okay, let's see here. This is the Staff of Crones. Breastplate +1. The Ever-Seeing Eye, and this other amulet can go in here. Brilliant. Now for our camp supplies. Open up. And we will go to... Where are we? Where's our egg and lemon? There we go. Lemon in here. 2 lemons so far. Very, very, very few lemons so far this run. But that's fine. Better than nothing. Close this off here and let's open our supply packs. Oh, we have so many camp supply packs. We were lacking a few, but not anymore, I don't think. Okay, prepared food here. Let's see what we have. We've got bread, lots of bread actually, and some grilled ribs, and tea. Lovely. Oh, I could do with a cup of tea. Cup of tea with a bit of milk. It would really hit the spot right now. Okay, and then we have our fruit and veg, some forageables. We've got the courgettes. Let's separate out these pears. Oh, we got quite a few potatoes that we had picked up. I didn't realize that we picked up that many potatoes. I don't remember where we picked those up. Was it from not just Auntie Ethel's? Maybe a few from the Druid's Grove as well. And then we have red apples. This is an interesting session so far, I will say that. I am really, really surprised. I wish I could reload, but I can't. To see if we held off on speaking with Tara first, then maybe the other companions might have had it. But then Will had it. So I don't see why it would be different between Will and the other companions in terms of the dialogue cancelling out. You know what I mean? I feel like they should have the same parameters, but what do I know? What do I know? Right, this is done. And then, of course, we must have some bagception here. Okay, we have actually quite a few backpacks, so this is going to... This may take a while. Let's open up here. Oh, they're all going to open here. Okay. Unfortunately, I cannot double-click to open, I think. I'm going to test it when we hit just 2. But it will just pick up. It will just pick up both, like all 8 of these. It'll just pick them up. So we have to, we have to open it like this. I'm also a little bit paranoid now. Ever since, okay, let me try it with just the one. Yeah, no, it doesn't work that way, unfortunately. I'm also a little bit paranoid ever since the whole noble stock incident, because I double clicked noble stock and that actually I ate noble stock by doing that. So anyway, let's put some bags in bags. Let's see, backpack, that's a regular backpack. Yes, I'll keep the uniquely named ones on me. That's a backpack. Okay, open. And that's a backpack. Okay, and now we get this very satisfying thing. One moment, we're gonna close all these windows off. Amazing. Okay, we had 24 bags in, and this is indeed turning into a very heavy backpack. It weighs 25 right now. It's one per bag, right? So it's got. We'll see how far we can go with it. But for now, that is the camp cleanup done. Let me open my alchemy window, and let's see what we can craft. Let's do some greater healing here. I don't think I need potion. I can't anyway. I don't have the ingredients for animal speaking, but that's fine. Potion of speed though. We can craft 10 of them. I don't think I want to. Let's check my carry weight. 66. I'm still pretty heavy. I think it's because I'm carrying a whole lot of potions. I have 69 healing potions. Nice. Let me redistribute all our healing potions before we do our long rest here. So let's give half to Lae'zel, half to Will, and this other half to Karlach. Let's do the greater healing as well. Okay, we'll give half to Lae'zel. Lae'zel, give half to Will, and I will give half to Karlach. Okay, brilliant. And we still have 5 crab sticks. Very good. No crab sticks left behind. And we have this crate that we can sell off. Okay, very good. Oh, we can send these to camp. Doomhammer. I don't think I'm going to use that because I'm using the returning pike. I'm going to send the Doomhammer to camp actually. And oh, we'll keep this vision of the absolute here. Because we can actually throw that. That is a herb. Pick that up from Karlach. I think that's that. Yeah. Okay, brilliant. Now we can do a long rest. I don't know if there'll be a... We can't pick up this backpack, can we? I don't know if there's going to be a unique long rest here because we had spoken to Elminster. So again, no dialogue? Nothing?
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Okay, nothing. Will? I could kiss you. You're the only one who actually cared about the whole thing. So, well, let's end the day. Do you want to end the day? Yes. Oh! Whoa! Oh! Oh! Karlach? Do you have something to say now? Uh-oh.
Hey, soldier, Well, I'm not feeling so good. My engine is getting worse. Feels like it's going to burst out of my chest. We need to catch up with Damon. See if he's thought of a way to fix this thing. If it can be fixed.
Oh no. Oh no. What'll happen if he can't tune you up in time? Don't worry, we'll find him. You're tough, that thing in your chest won't overpower you. Don't worry, we'll find him.
I'm sure we will. But, in case we don't, a bit of advice. You leave your left flank wide open. If I'm ever not around to cover it, you may find yourself on the wrong side of a goblin spear one of these days.
Oh, Karlach. No, don't talk like that.
Hey, you.
Hey, you. Oh, my days. Okay, nothing. No one has anything to say about this whole Elminster thing. Tara?
Right, Mr. Dakarios?
Okay, well, we missed the window for that. Yeah. Okay, well, let's go to bed.
As you wish.
Don't touch my lemons. And you touch every single lemon. And an egg as well. How dare. Okay, we need 9 supplies. Here, 3 patatas would do it. Or 3 apples. Let's do some alcohol, actually. Let's do... Or do we have something that's 6? Here. 9, sorry. No, we don't. Let's clear off the meats, actually. Oh, a pork shoulder will do it, actually. Let's do the pork shoulder and full rest here. Ooh, okay. Oh no, it's the Dream Guardian.
I promised I'd be back. Don't worry. I have things under control. For now. You haven't been using the parasite's power. You think you don't need it. But things haven't gone as you expected.
You hoped a druid as powerful as Halsin might be able to remove your tadpole, but he couldn't. You're desperate to be rid of it. Understandable. But you're looking for solutions in the wrong places.
Hoo-hoo, okay. Okay, I wasn't like, I know, I realized I may have sounded a bit disappointed going, oh, it's just the Dream Guardian. But I was hoping that maybe we got a different, unique kind of long rest cinematic after the whole Elminster thing. But I am happy to see Boggs again, of course, as our Dream Guardian. So what should I be doing? Tell me who you are. Halsin mentioned that these tadpoles have been modified with magic. It was worth a shot. There must be some way to get rid of the tadpole. I'm done seeking solutions. Ooh. Let's see. Halsin... I hope that the rest will still be here, but Halsin mentioned that these tadpoles have been modified with magic.
Yes. Halsin is correct. Your parasite is unusual. It is wrapped in magic that prevents its removal. Until the source of the tadpole's magic is destroyed, any attempt to remove it will kill you. You were lucky that Halsin knew this. His instincts are right. The parasites are merely a symptom of a greater sickness in Faerun.
Okay. Oh no, we can't ask who they are. How do I destroy the source of the tadpole's magic? I thought you said you could protect me. What is the sickness? How do you know so much about these tadpoles? Tell me more about this magic. Ooh, I think I like that for Gale. Tell me more about this magic.
It imbues the parasite with special powers. Some that benefit, most that harm. But most importantly, it enables the host to be controlled. The infected hear the voice of the Absolute and believe it to be a god. You witnessed it yourself with Priestess Gut. That is how the cult of the Absolute is spreading. The highest of their rank, the True Souls, carry a tadpole just like yours. It is how they receive their orders. It is what makes them obey. When the order to transform is given, it will not be a matter of days. They will be mind flayers in an instant. Were it not for my protection, so would you.
Okay. Aha, okay, so who are you? How is it that you protect me? Why are you protecting me? Why should I believe you? I don't trust you. So who are you?
It's complicated. But I'm an adventurer, just like you.
Sure.
Just like you, I was infected with a mind flayer parasite. Just like you, I seek to be free of it. I've been trying to escape from this evil for a long time. Once, I almost succeeded. Now, through you, I've been given a new chance. You can go where I cannot, and I can protect you from that evil. If we work together, we may turn this around. Hells, they need me. I have to go.
Okay, what is going on over there? Is there anything I can do to help you? Tell me where I can find you. Wait, what do you need me to do? Let's, tell me, no, Is there anything? No. What do I want? I think I'm between 1 and 3. What is going on over there?
The power I used to protect you, I stole it from someone. They want it back. I will hold them off for as long as I can, but sooner or later I will be worn down. You must discover the source of the magic that controls the parasites before that happens. The cultists are gathering at Moonrise Towers. Use the powers your parasite gives you to convince them you are one of them. And when you find the source of their magic, destroy it. Go. Our freedom depends on it.
Okay, okay. Sorry, just seeing the companions lie down around us by the campfire. It reminds me of all the memes that I've seen where... Because they have their tents and everyone is like sleeping here when they could be in the cozy tent. And there are memes where like, why are you guys sleeping around a campfire? You could just be in the tent. And then I think there's some jokes where some of the companions say, why do you bother staying with the player? I've just been going back to my tent every night. Oh, good lord. Okay, so that was the night's rest. I am sure the companions will have something to say about that. Let's do our morning rounds here. Let's have a little bit of restoration. And let's put this back on. I don't know why I feed a star in every night. Well, he needs it. And also because if we need him, then he'll be prepped and ready. But for now, Scratch has something to say to us. Hello, Scratch.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
Ah, okay, he's found something. What have you got there, Scratch?
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
Okay. Thank you very much for the sandals. Best boys, Scratch. We do love Scratch. What a great name as well, Scratch. Great name for a dog. Okay. We got a silver spoon. No, we won't touch that. Clive, of course, next to Karlek. We'll do the rounds. We'll go around and ask everyone about the dream last night. Let's see. Lae'zel.
Another dream. Another order from that dubious visitor. It announced that we will find the answers we seek in the absolute cultist's lair, and offered another generous gift. A persuasive creature. It tempts us with power, expresses its admiration, its adoration. Avert your eyes whenever it appears, and do not avail yourself of this new power, no matter how alluring. You've no idea what damage it could do to us, how far into illithid madness it could drag us.
Yes, true. Yeah. Well, don't worry, Lae'zel. We haven't actually indulged in any of it so far. We can use this skill to manipulate these cultists. We'd be fools to refuse it, okay? I think the dream figure was right. Follow these cultists and we will find the source of our tadpoles. That much is true. I distrust the visitor too. I'll avoid using this power. Let's talk about something else. Well, it doesn't say number 2. Okay, let's see here. Because let's read this sentence. I think the dream figure was right. Follow these cultists and we'll find the source of our tadpoles. This option here does not mention any use of using the powers. So I want to see Lae'zel's reaction to this.
Yes.
Oh.
The one truth that fell out of its cankered lips. There will come a battle. But it will be one with swords, not mind games born of brainworms.
Well, yes, I agree, Lae'zel, but you're agreeing with me though. Why you disapprove? The one truth that fell out of its cankered lips. Why do you disapprove if you're pretty much in agreement? It's not like I'd say I want to use the power. I just said we need to follow the cultists. Jesus, Lae'zel. Hard to please, aren't you, Shadowheart?
I had another dream. Which, I suppose, means you did as well. Whoever's reaching out to us truly does seem opposed to the Absolute, but wants us to embrace the tadpole. Venture right into the heart of the cult. Perhaps we truly have a secret protector. Or we're walking into a trap.
Well, why not both, I suppose. Okay, leave there. No discussion to be had. Okay, let's speak to Karlek having a pint. You love to see it. Hi, Karlek.
Another visit from the Golden Paladin. It said we'll get the answers we need about the tadpole if we infiltrate the cult.
Okay. We'll need to be discreet to get in the heart of the cult. These powers might help, okay? Then let's do just that. I'm not sure. If we can use the tadpoles for good before extracting them, it could be worth it. This feels like a trap. I don't think we should indulge this dream visitor at all. Let's infiltrate the cult. Then let's do just that.
Indeed.
Indeed. Yeah. See? See? Karlek gets it. Karlek gets it. Okay. Astarion.
I had another visit from that dream figure. I take it you did too.
It claims that if we infiltrate the heart of the cult that's giving out these parasites, we'll find the answers we're looking for. It gave me another gift, too. Just like it did the first time it appeared. Rather generous, if you ask me.
To infiltrate the cult, we must be discreet. The tadpole can help us with that. I mean, as is, we have some, tadpole telepathy thing going on. I think that's enough, right? Whatever's at the heart of this cult, we have to find it by any means possible. Yes, I don't like it. This whole thing feels like a trap. Number 2 again. Let's go with that.
And while we're at it, we can see how many more of these little worms we can harvest. Now, was there anything else?
His hand gesture got cut off a little bit by the camera, but he does this little cute little thing with his fingies, and I like that. Okay, you can feed on me tonight if you'd like.
I was so hoping you'd say that. Until later, then.
Okay. Leave, and then I'm so tempted. I just crossed my mind where we are in the map, and I want to do something with Astarion. Let's speak to Will. Will the man.
I had another dream last night. The visitor came to me and ordered me to penetrate the heart of the very cult that's spreading the infection. It gave me a tadpole gift too, just like it did the first time it appeared. I suppose it hoped this would help. At first, I thought we should avoid these gifts no matter what advantage we gain. And yet, I can't help recall the words of my father. The best plan is the one that works. These powers could be enough to edge us towards victory.
Oh, surprising. Okay, coming from Will here to use the tadpoles. We need these powers to infiltrate the cult. This is the plan that works. Okay, I'd sooner avoid these powers if we can. I feel like we're being led into a trap. But let's talk about something else. I mean, I don't like Duke Avengard. So, using his quote feels a bit weird here. Well, we have some powers already. I'm surprised we don't have another option here. It's very black and white, these two. Well, almost black and white. Let's go with number 1. We need these powers to infiltrate the cult, but we're not going to use them.
Very well. If it's mind games these parasites wish to play, we'll play. And we'll win.
Okay, right. Well, let's leave. Still no parasite powers, like tadpole powers, available to us here. So again, I'm not sure if I've locked myself out of that completely by rejecting it the first time, but that is fine. What we can do now is... we are right here. We're not going to go into the Shadow Curse lands just yet. We'll go to Trialta Crags here. And let's do a merchant restock just with Esther, I think. Get some potions and see if we can't sell her some of the stuff we looted to buy some gear.
I trust that an early payment has ensured swift action. What news of the Githyanki egg?
Ooh, okay. Also, we could give her the owlbear egg now. I could do that and then steal it back from her. I'll do that after we finished Act 1. Let's just trade for now. Once
Very well. But I'll make note of how much time you waste trawling through baubles.
Sure. I think we'll do the egg bits before we enter the Shadow Curse lands, I think. We'll see. We'll see how we feel. What dyes have you? Deep lilac dye, sage green dye, indigo dye, brown alabaster, and lavender dye. We'll take the potion of greater healing here. I will save our gold for now. Let's sell off this crate. But we're gonna save everything else. Let's open up this and we'll sell all these to her. I should have put them in the crate, shouldn't I? I should have put them in the crate. The inventory is messing up already. That's fine. Okay. Let's
Happy, are we? Very well then.
Alright, bye-bye, Esther. Okay. Let's do Lenore's tower, so I will forget. There are some bits of literature that I completely missed out on, of course. Underdark Beach. Yes. Okay, and we have to do buffs as well. Let me do our buffs. We'll go to Lenore's tower. I don't know if Bernard's gone back up the tower because if you recall, if you are here, if you know, the last time we were at Lenore's tower, Bernard had actually chased us all the way down and we ran away because I had 0 spell slots. And I was definitely not prepared to fight, and I had forgotten to read any of the literature before heading up to the top floor, so we instantly were in that fight, basically. So I don't know if he's still aggroed. Either way, we'll just prepare ourselves if needed. I'm gonna bind the weapon here. I didn't forget this time. We're gonna bind our weapon for Lae'zel as well. Lovely.
Oh, I have the
And
magic
we'll do
touch.
a wee bit of a long strider for everyone and myself. Okay, a long strider. Okay, let's go to Lenore's tower. I just want to pick up all the literature that we missed, as well as the Githyanki slates, because potentially, you know, Lae'zel might have some dialogue for that. And the tower should also, the turrets should have stayed deactivated. Let me have a quick peek to see if there are enemies here. Doesn't look like it. I think Bernard, with all the long rests, Bernard may have gone back up with the other. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, we'll see. Maybe it's not loading in yet. Arcane Tower, yes. I don't think anyone's here. I think we're actually safe to proceed. As long as we don't go to the top floor, I believe we should be fine. Okay, they've gone back up, which is good. Okay, I mean it's fine. I think we would be able to take them. There we go, the dusty book that I had not looked at, and we have some crates here. So let me have
I could go
Karlach
for a good meal.
pick up this crate so that we can use it as a container for selling again. Take that, Karlach. Lovely.
With magic.
Okay, let's read this dusty book here. Why can't I? Ooh, okay, yes we can. The beginning of this book, it proudly declares it to be a play by Dame Inia, followed by an extensive introduction and 23 pages of notes on the text. Though the book itself seems barely touched, one stanza is encircled twice. There is a light in every living thing, it's crawling towards the surface to survive, and in its wake it tramples everything, will kill the rest so that the one can thrive.
Here dwelt a man blessed with impeccable taste in literature.
Ooh. Okay, Evil's Ascent, that's what it's called. Not just a dusty book, actually. Before I head further in, let's go to this corner here. I think there's some items we could probably pick up. I think, anyway. Oh, and I think there's a bit of treasure buried here as well.
That's curious.
Yes. Let's see what we get here. Hopefully some decent loot, some scrolls perhaps. Oh, a scroll. Scroll of Stinking Cloud. I don't need that, but we'll take the club and the gold. Sell them. Bronze ingot here. More bronze ingots here. Light hammer as well. We'll take it. Letter to Yer. Okay. Or Yera? Dearest Yera, I don't know if you're coming back, if you'll even read this message, but if you do come back, could you wait for me? I'll only be gone a few 10 days, but the thought of coming back to this empty tower, with nothing but Bernard to fill these halls, I don't know how much longer I can take this. I miss you so much. I can't shake the thought of how different things might have been if I'd only been less stubborn. Working on your lightning inventions, on my magic, eating together, laughing at your stupid puns, waking up next to you. Despite everything, I still love you. So please, if you read this, can you wait? I'll be back, I won't be long. Forever yours, Lenore. A few sentences are penned below in a different hand. I waited until Tarsak. I'll always wait for you, but you didn't come. Ah, what a sad tale, truly. Okay, heavy chest. I don't think we can open it. Let's lockpick it then.
There's a spell for this sort of thing.
Yes, there is, Gale, but we don't have the spell. Nice, calculated. We'll take it. Okay, ooh, Skybreaker. Searing Smite? Okay. Deal an extra 1 to 6 fire damage and set your target on fire. It takes 1 to 6 fire damage every turn. Wow, okay. Pretty good, actually. I'm not going to use it, though. We're going to send that to camp. Take those ingots. And off we go into the tower. Now, let's read all the literature and loot up the tower. And then we'll see if Bernard is still aggroed to us. If he is, then we'll fight him. But If he's not, then that will be something new to learn as well, which is if you have aggroed him but escaped, you can come back after some long rests, I don't know how many, to find him not aggroed again. Oh no, I think they are. I think they are up. Okay, well, they are very much aggroed, so you know what? Let us stand over here, away from the edge. Actually, I don't think I should have done that. Hang on, let me dash back here. I don't think if we use the levator, we will actually all be transported up, will we? Can't reach destination. We'll jump. Will everyone go up or no? Risky behavior. No, not everyone will go up. Okay. You are a legendary boss though, Bernard. Guardian of the Enchanted Tower. Okay, legendary action, leaping static, right? Okay, level 5. We're an even level here. Leaping static. Passive feature. Once per round, Bernard can spend a legendary action to immediately launch leaping static at a foe after being attacked. Okay, what is leaping static? 3 to 24 damage. Ooh, not too bad now. Strike an enemy with lightning. The 3 more bolts will leap from the target, electrifying as many as 3 other characters within 6 meters. On save, targets still take half damage. Okay, well, we'll move here and Karlak's initiative again. Okay, Lae'zel, you can ascend and be up here with us. Can you push Bernard off? No. But you could potentially do this. 20% chance? Ooh, a critical miss, really? Oh my days. Okay, well. Okay, maybe because you're a bit too heavy, hey? Let's try this. Okay, leaping static is coming in. Okay, that's not too bad actually. Let's have Will. I don't think you have the action, do you? Do we waste a misty step here to ascend? No. Okay. Enter. That's fine. Aha! Wait, hang on. I'm not close enough. Ooh, I don't want that in my hotbar. The Netherese ore blast. No, thank you. Let's see. I wish I was a little bit closer and I didn't move away because I could have actually thunder waved him off. But I think we should actually still be fine. Let me try a scorching ray. No, you know what? I think magic missile is still the way to go. Did I remember to solve? I did. Okay, good. Let's go with the magic missile. Never fails. Okay, brilliant. And enter. Lae'zel. Let's see if we can do a little bit of this. Nope, you're gonna miss. That's fine. Enter. Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay, I don't think this fight is actually an issue now. I did not give you a potion of hill giant strength, did I, Karlak? That's okay. Let's see if we can shove you. No, we can't. That's okay though. Let's frenzy. Lovely. And we're gonna throw... Can we throw this close? Disadvantage. Yeah, that's not great. But we're gonna try again. Maybe if we just hit you, actually. It might be... Did I just hit the floor? I think I did. That's fine. Okay, well. Hopefully these guys don't do too much damage. Oh my days, okay. Okay, that's a miss. That's fine. Yeah, that's a miss. That's fine. Shield. We'll take that. Sorry, Bernard. I did not read. Oh my days. Okay, this is no shield. Yes. Okay, we have a lot of ranged attackers. Oh, we're basking in Leviathar's love here. Oh my days. Okay, Will. if you could kindly join us and have a repelling blast here. Boop, boop. Oh! Holy crap! Okay, bye, Bernard. Oh no! Bernard fell to their death. Will killed Bernard. Yep, I'm sorry, Bernard. I really am. We do have to go and loot him later, I think. Okay, no more repelling blast, even though that was very good. We could repel everyone off, actually. We could. Although they're all backed up onto walls, I think we're fine. Let's do this here and turn. Gale the man, you need to heal, love. That's here and we'll Thunder Wave. Yes, lovely, because we have evocation, so Will's not gonna get blasted, which is really good. And turn here. Lae'zel. What have we got? 50% chance. What about melee? Also 50% chance. Interesting. High defense. What is your defense? Ooh, AC 18. Okay, no wonder. Right. Well, if that's the case, let's see here. Arrow of Darkness, Arrow of Roaring Thunder. Yep. Farewell. It's a miss, but the Roaring Thunder came through. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. Okay, we're gonna go for this armor here.
My fury.
Okay, nothing there. That's fine. Karlach, my love. You can use the returning pike now, I think. Much more effective. And again, pike. Lovely. And again, oh, let's not waste it on 2 HP here. Let's see, who else can we throw this pike on? This one. Oh, and that's a miss, unfortunately. Right, let's get away from the edge. Oh, no. Oops, I didn't see that attack of opportunity there. Entropic Ward, yes. Haha, what a great reaction. That is a really, really good reaction, actually. Okay. We've got high AC. We've got pretty high AC too. Okay. Who else? Oh, you're getting back up. You have 2 HP. Please don't hit me. Okay, that's fine. Oop. Oop. Okay. That's okay. Let's get this one here and that one there. Oh, a double miss. Oh my days. Okay. Do a flourish on you. Okay, nice. Off balance.
Swords meet sorcery.
That's fine. We'll do another sippy sip here. And I guess magic missile. We're gonna have to rest again, really. One. Let's go with the one up top here. You have advantage on this right now. Okay, lovely. If we're gonna long rest anyway, we may as well do... Oh, can we not? Oh, because we drank a potion. Right, okay, we don't have a bonus action actually. That's fine. Lae'zel. Let's go for you. Advantage. Oh my days, really? I hit the floor again, didn't I? I need to use the bar, man. Right. Returning pike. Let's go for you.
Got it.
A miss? Oh my days. Okay, which one are you? Sorry, returning pike on you again. Another miss? Okay, is it because we have disadvantage? I think it is. Can we throw you? Yes, we can. Can we throw you off? Do we get attack of opportunity if we move here? No, we don't. Can we throw you off the edge? No, but I can throw you... I'm gonna just throw you here. Nice, we succeeded. What is the ragdoll? Amazing. Oh, you're up. Oh, okay. You use an action to dash. Okay. Oh, Hellish Rebuke? Yeah, why not? Okay, not bad. Need to get rid of this armor here. Right. Let's do... What will? I think we could do with a shatter. We won't have any more hellish rebuke, but okay, that was good. That was not bad. Let's stand here for attack of opportunity. And then Gale, I think you can get rid of this dude. He's annoying. 1, 2, 3 for good measure. And we'll do do we really have 4 more? Oh, right in front of us. I'm silly. Let's dwindle the numbers down here. I'll try to anyway. Okay, we will do a sip and turn. And Lae'zel. Okay, Lae'zel, come on. You can hit that. Oh, we can actually just do this. We should do this brace actually, but I don't know why I didn't. It's fine. Let's do a melee attack. Okay.
My turn.
Not bad. Okay, let's do a throw here. Returning pike, of course. You are path interrupted, so let's go for that one. A miss again! Oh my days! Hang on. Which one are you? You're this one. Okay. Okay, we're not allowed to really hit you, are we? Hang on, let's do a throw. Let's do a hammer. Can we throw a hammer on you? Oh, I need to move a little bit. That pillar is blocking me, so let's do this. We'll do a throw. We'll do a crab stick. Why not? Crab stick was the way to go. Returning pike, you're not really doing it. I don't think the crab stick has anything to do with that, by the way. I think it was just the rolls. Because their AC is actually decently high. Okay, let's see. Path is interrupted. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just repel you away. Push you away from us. Which one are you? Here? Nope, that totally missed. That's fine. Shocking grasp, I think, on you. Good advantage there. Okay, now everyone can move away. Which I think we should actually. Hang on, let me end turn. Will cancel your end turn here. Let's move away. Okay, end turn. Lae'zel will hit you. We'll try. Okay, you're almost dead. Okay. Lovely. Now we can move away as well.
Now this is my happy place.
Let's try this again. Crab stick all the way.
Easy.
Lovely. See? I think it might be. Let's try the returning pike again. Although I think it was because we were threatened actually, so we're rolling with disadvantage and it's nothing to do with the crab stick. But I like to believe that it's the crab stick. Okay, let's do a short rest. We're gonna have to long rest anyway. We've
hit the spot.
Used quite a few spell slots there. Right, well, so lesson learned. If you aggro Bernard, that is it. No turning back with that. Let's make sure we take our crab sticks up. Broken machinery here. And we will loot all these pieces of animated armor. I don't know if we can feather fall down there to where Bernard landed, but I think we can actually access the basement straight up, so we'll just do that. Let's see here. I think we can anyway. Broken machinery, we'll take that. Patched parchment. Okay, the paper is torn and patched in many places as if it was well used but treasured. On it is a small poem without a name. These empty sheets are all that's left of you, the last of all the thoughtless gifts you gave. I will hold on to them is all that I can do. I can't throw them away, I have never been that brave. Okay, we'll take this. Broken machinery here. Oh, I don't think we can actually reveal the, let's see if we can... Oh.
You must have questions.
I do, but maybe not right now. Okay. Let's see if I can actually reveal the bouton if I cast light like this. Aha, so we do need the ring. Huh, well, unfortunately, I don't think I can get the ring anymore. Does Bernard have anything good, actually? I think he drops his weapon that he's using. But, no, I don't think we can get it anymore. Okay, is this the special stool? I think it is. Let's move this stool here. You're gonna sit on it. No, it's not. I don't think it's the is it not the special stool? Is this not the special stool? Karlach?
Wanna dance?
Sit on the stool? Oh, I don't think it is. Did they remove the stool? Or is it because I've ruined the encounter that I don't get the special stool anymore? I think maybe because I where's the special stool? It's meant to be, the stool is meant to be special. You get a club if you destroy it, but maybe because I've messed up the encounter that I can't get it anymore. Interesting. Didn't know that messing up the encounter would affect so many things like that.
Let's have a peek inside.
Okay, well, we'll go downstairs and read the rest of the, loot up the rest of the tower. Maybe we'll go loot Bernard. I don't know if I really need anything from him, but we'll be fine. Oh, we have a portrait of Marcus Miles. Now, I do now know who Marcus Miles is. It's Beast from Divinity Original Sin 2, which, by the way, I will continue that playthrough, just not at this point in time. But let's read this here. Portrait of Marcus Miles. A brusque-looking dwarf is picked out in broad, evocative brushstrokes. His magnificent hat is bettered only by his beard. Let's examine that and have a closer look at it. Look at that. It's Beast. Or Marcus Miles. We actually have gotten to the point where we do know his name is Marcus Miles as well. So that's pretty cool. Okay, let's look around this room here. Shabby wardrobe, take that. Wooden chest, take this. Mage's Friend, Arcana +1 and Religion +1. Not bad, don't think we'll use that item. A bouton that we don't have the...
This button must have had a use once, but was it worth reaching so far down for?
No, it was not for humans to use. Okay, and then we have... Yes, I think we have the stuff that I want here. Let's look in the shelves though, before we do that. A lot of scrolls. Fringe Philosophy, Volume 5. I think we have that already. Magic of the Weave. We have that. Handwritten letter here. Dearest Lenore, I'm not sure I should say this, but your last letter really worried me. Why in all hells would you tame a bullet? Just because you found it near Mayrina's grave doesn't mean that that's a sign. I'm really worried about you, Lenore. A bullet is not a pet. Using it as a guardian is one thing, but you sound quite taken by it. I know you don't want to come back before you finish your research, but if you're feeling lonely, you know my door is always open. Lots of love and hugs, Amarith. P.S. It really warms my heart to hear that you put the autumn crocus flowers on Mayrina's grave. I remember she liked to roll around in them, even though she'd always sneeze after. She was such a soft, loyal dog. I wish there was more I could do. That's very, very sad. The Roads to Darkness. Let's read this. The Roads to Darkness, an epic tragedy about power, corruption, and loneliness. Prologue, A Lonely Road. Thunder and lightning, enter Soreth. New sounds through damp and dark oppression break. Is it the foe that foul contemptuous heal? Or art thou friend a rescue from my lonely wake? Come out of love for me and not love for blood and steel. And I think that's the one that will stop Bernard from fighting us. Rizia, how would I know? How would I know, Soreth? It's been so long. What do I know of you and you of me? Wait, do you hear that sound? Amphius. What is this? Those figures so familiar both, but still you seem so strange. It's Amphius. Dear Amphius, what happened to your face? It's pale as death. Your eyes are black as Shar. And you, I saw your teeth, they're sharp as blades. And what is with this road so slick with blood? What happened here? What happened to us all? End prologue. Act 1, 10 years prior. The rest of the play tells the tale of 3 elven friends, their paths to power, and how, corrupted, mad, and lonely, they killed each other. Oh, okay. That's actually kind of reflected in... They're not... Well, I suppose they're... I don't know if they're a type of elf or not. I don't think I would... Well, they're drow. So the 3 drow friends who are searching for the forge kind of reflected in that a little bit, I feel. That play. Okay, Amap's Memoirs, The Annals of Baldur's Gate and Missives of Candlekeep. Okay, I don't think we've read this one. My life has been a long succession of pleasures. To see my town take to my ideas and cease legal discrimination of local orcs. To see my fights against horrid living conditions in city factories take off. To have the chance to see a new generation take to these ideas of a better, kinder, fairer, intelligent world and run with it to new reaches of the continent. It was not a life without struggle, however, and I shall regret its failures. My old friend Suelto comes to mind, who adopted such cruel ideologies later in life. I will forever console myself in the idea that such a brilliant mind would only conceive such theories under the strain of exile and the promise of reinstatement, as she ultimately was. Right, that's gonna come in later. The Annals of Baldur's Gate. Have we read this before? Yes. We have read that before. The Missive of Candlekeep, we've read that before as well. There we go. This is the thing I want. The Engraved Githyanki disc. Let's see here. Oral Histories of Faerun. We do have that, but I'm going to take it for the collection. Engraved Githyanki disc.
The disc appears in your mind's eye. Lae'zel sees it too and considers the vision.
Tirsu markings. Ancient. I recognize them, but I can't make sense of... No. Wait.
Ooh.
The texts are enciphered, but I've solved the pattern. It's a story. About Orpheus.
Your head buzzes in concert with Lae'zel's, but it hardly matters. Even without the connection, you'd recognize her discomfort.
Who's Orpheus? Go on already. What's it say? You look uneasy. Are you alright? Let's go with number 3 here.
I am fine. The slate is not. This text is heresy. I can hardly bear to read it, let alone speak it.
Ooh, I'm so curious how Lae'zel's going to react to that trainee in the crush. The one who has the book with Orpheus in it. You'll bear it just fine. Just tell me what it says. I understand. Keep it to yourself. Let's go with number 2 here.
It is for the best.
Okay, she seems happy with that. Right, let's leave. And we'll pick up the disc anyway.
Yankee disc? Covered in writing, perhaps? Lae'zel might be able to decode it.
And that she did, but she doesn't want to. Which is fine. To the Grey. From Barraquir. I'm sorry, I don't know how. Queer. Barakuir, we made our stand, meant to rule but led astray by wicked tentacle and wicked hand. This world belongs to the Grey. Orendal stole all we had, yet taught the weapons which buy to slay. Forge your minds to ironclad. This world belongs to the Grey. The exile freed us with his command to conquer what was taken away. Crush every monument into finer sand. This world belongs to the Grey. Trade your heart for steel intent, for with whip and mind we flay. Let them hear of our descent. The world is nothing but grey. Okay. I think that's like very Rhaegar-esque. No? Maybe I'm wrong? Okay, the careful art of TSC ciphers. Okay, an engraved disc of Githyanki origin containing a complex cipher that can decrypt ancient Gith dialects. A useful discovery if one should encounter such archaic writings. Very handy. Yes, we're gonna pick that up here, and then torn out paper. The writing on this torn out strip of paper is shaky and blotted with tears, making it barely legible. The silence stretches on. I'm all alone. Please, can I hold your hands just for a while? Oh, bless. Okay. Pile of books. And let's check out this shelf here. Nothing here, I think. It's actually such an eerie tower with all the noises going on. There's a wooden chest here. We'll check this out. And I think that will be the tower looted, actually. Okay. Lessons for sensible living. Ooh, number 12, Zariel's Fall. Oh. The foreword to this brief account of Zariel's fall captures the tone of the entire text. Zariel fell? Okay. Greetings, sensible folk. Already I can detect grumbling and the agitated rattle of pipe stem against teeth. A lesson dedicated to an Archduke of Avernus. Has Harrington taken leave of his senses? Quiet your complaints, I assure you I have not. Okay. It is true that cosmic occurrences are often insensible by their very nature, but the tale of Zariel strikes close to home. In her downfall, you will be reminded of those haughty, do-gooding neighbors and acquaintances who rightfully arouse your suspicions. One moment they are suggesting you grow turnips rather than potatoes on that fallow patch, and the next they have their kitchen knife strapped to their belt and are suggesting you explore the abandoned crypt behind the Giles farm. In short, Zariel was a celestial being tasked with monitoring the ebb and flow of the Blood War, of which more in Volume 21, matters of little importance to sensible folk. Observing was not righteous enough for Zariel, though, and she took it upon herself to become directly involved. Like the oaf who sees two fellows fighting over a spilled tankard of ale, and, rather than applauding their efforts, cracks their skulls together and causes a tavern-wide brawl. She invaded Avernus, was defeated, and now rules there, corrupt and wicked. What can sensible folk learn from this foolish tale? It is obvious. Do not strive to correct what cannot be corrected. Look not to distant lands and conflicts, but to your fields, your family and your friends. There is nothing but misery to be gained from interfering in the hardships of others. Harrington Nathalin? Okay, well, no comment from Karlek, eh? Right. Can we read the, we have this now. Let's try the Githyanki disc again.
Once again, your mind opens to Lae'zel, and she considers the disc.
More writings on Orpheus, the so-called Prince of the Comet.
Okay. Okay, so we can't read it if Lae'zel's in the party. Let's exit here then.
Good. Let that be the end of it.
Okay, I mean, we can of course ask her to tell us, but I don't think she would be happy with that. It's heresy, as she says. Right, okay, I'm surprised that the basement floor is not accessible from the top, because didn't we go straight from the basement to the top? We'll see. Let's descend again. Okay, and here we have some... Ooh, a threadbare book. Let's read that. This threadbare book looks like it once contained a play, but most of it has been lost to time, vermin, and an unfortunate ink spill. Only 2 full sentences are distinguishable. How can I trust? How will I ever know? How can I show myself the darkest me, my darkest me? Okay. Supply pack, we will absolutely take that. Water barrel. Do we have... Okay, we do have a tongue of madness here. And a regular barrel.
Arcane lights. How delightful.
Yes, sorry, I misclicked that actually.
This will come in handy.
Don't mind a bit of banter though. Okay, let's see what else there is to loot in this room. And if there is nothing else... Hang on. Okay, we can descend again. Isn't that to the basement though? I think it would be. Tamask spores here. If we can't go to the basement, I think we can featherfall jump from here. I don't know where Bernard is though. Oh, I think there he is. Bernard. Okay. Sorry, Bernard. Didn't mean to. Not today, but when we first aggroed you. It was an accident. Aha, okay. We can actually go through here. Brilliant. Okay, let's loot Bernard. Well, at least he's near the Susa tree, which is very, very pretty. But I do now know from the last run that if we fight Bernard, his head ends up at the... Oh, good lord, not the Iron Throne. The factory where all the steel watches are made. I don't remember what that place is called. Ooh, a potion of greater healing, yes. Oh, he has the ring. Guiding light. And an antique key. Don't know what that's for. Light of creation. Okay, it's lightning and slashing damage. Overcharge. Chance to stun the wielder unless it is a construct. It's a halberd. Take that. Should just send that to camp, actually. We'll send the ring to camp as well. We don't need the light spell. And of course, crab sticks to Karlek. And before we leave, let's make sure that we have all 5. Yes, we do. Brilliant. Okay, and that is the Underdark area done. Actually, yes, I can say that. The Underdark area is done because the other area would be Grimforge. It is, I think, part-ish of the Underdark, but I would consider it to be a separate area. So let's go to let's go to Trialta Crags. As good as the fights have been going today, I am not sure I'm confident enough to go take on Grim. That being said, I do have an idea for Grim that I want to try. I think it's a little bit cheeky behavior, and I don't know how it will
Adventure awaits.
I don't know how it will play out, to be honest with you. But I'm curious to see if it will work. I think it will. I don't think there's anything stopping us from what I'm thinking of doing. It's nothing special, actually. It's pretty basic, to be honest with you. But I just think it will work.
Sight to nourish the soul. Now, let's sit down and nourish the stomach.
Oh my days! That's so cute. Karlak, do you have anything to say? No.
Salutations.
It is a lovely, lovely view though. Here, look at this. Our party. And this view. Ooh, and we have a view of the temple here. And there's a waterfall there too. This area, the Mountainpass, is really, really just so beautiful. Just look at that. Just look at that. Amazing. I want to go there. I want to go where this waterfall is. Okay, well. Let's not... Oops, not that. Let's not dally too long. Anything to say?
What are you thinking about?
How awesome this view is. Right.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, Monastery Trail. I am going to use the... I don't know what this is called. Cable car thing. Because this path is filled with traps. Ooh, that being said, there's a chest here. I do want it. Elegant chest too. Let's look at the design. Oh, it's kind of a unique design. We'll add it to our camp collection. Where are we? Send to camp. Red apple. We won't take the half-eaten apple. We don't need it. Right. Let's activate. It is a cable car. Okay, brilliant. So let's activate this cable car wheel. I think we'll get Karlak to do it. Hang on, let me rearrange our companions here. Karlak, love, if you could just... I think it's a strength check. Yep. Okay, and we have... we need a 10 here. Oh! Easy days, nat 20.
It's been out of use for a long old time.
Yeah, I think so too, Karlak, but you've brought it back to life. Oh my days, it's a very speedless cable car, but we love to see it. And then we can go here. I think the Blue Jay is over there.
It shall be done.
Right, let's get on the cable car. And...
What a sight!
Ooh.
We should stop for a nice little lunch. Take it all in.
Is the worm gnawing at your grey matter? We must find a creche and be purified.
True. Fine. First, purify the tadpole. Then, a little lunch.
Oh, that's kind of cute, the banter there. Okay, okay, okay. The only one I've heard before this is Gale and Astarion, and that's really cute as well. Greater Elixir of Arcane
Most
Cultivation.
excellent.
We'll take it. Some gold, a potion. And, oh, we'll take all that. Thank you. A silver amulet. Yes. Okay, Pilgrim's Prayer here. Let's see. Good morning, Lathander. I suppose all mornings for you are good. You making them up out of all the bright bits of night and getting them shine worthy and such. I have 2 new boys, Luke and Elliot, and I should like them to see lots of your nice sun-ups. So if you would watch over them, I should be most thankful. I am poor as muck, but have some heart left to give. That which has not been eaten up by the boys and their mum. So that bit is yours if you keep them seeing sunrises. Thanks. Harrison Fields. Oh, bless your heart. I'm taking your prayer though. Pilgrim's Curse. Pilgrim's Prayer again. Dear Morning Lord, and you are a dearie, haven't I just had the grandest time? Sure, if I was honey, I wouldn't have trouble getting down a hill, so warm and good I feel. I've been headed here to pay you homage and beyond on other business for some 2 odd months, and every mile has unearthed more and more kindnesses. For example, when my sleeping roll was infested with bedbugs, itching me disagreeably, Morning Lord, I have no qualms admitting it, a woman gave me a spare of hers, and it was toasty warming of a night, and she with 2 children of her own to tend. Anyway, thanks for pouring your honey heat over each and every day. Cloudy or no, here for a lone woman barefoot and smiling on the long road. Okay, that's very cute. Pilgrim's Curse. Can we actually... We can't actually read that without picking it up. Morning Lord, you never rose up over nothing. You're just a fucking sham like all gods, dirty stupid animals, all you rotten pigs. Well, you ain't got shit on the absolute. Okay, it's an absolutist. It's beautiful. It's gonna... Oh my... Yeah, no, I'm not reading that out loud. That is so nasty. That's awful. Okay. Well, moving along. Let us see. I think there's treasure to be dug up here. So that we can tell that Baldur to bugger off and that we won't help him take the eagle's nest. That being said... Oh?
Are you sure of the greeting we'll find at this creche of yours?
Of course I'll be welcomed. And if you behave, you may keep your head too.
Okay.
I can count on you to vouch for me, I hope.
Yeah.
Don't worry. You're more useful to me alive.
Oh wow. Okay, Lae'zel. A little bit harsh there. Just a wee bit like, okay, you're just using us this whole time. Fair, fine, but also... What? Okay, I don't know where the stash is, but I don't think the loot is like that good anyway, so we're just going to skip it for this time. Let's go over here. Ooh, okay, we do have some Githyanki over here. I don't know if Lae'zel is going to kind of reveal herself to them. Let's see what happens. I know it's cultists as well. Let's see what happens here.
That's enough. On your feet.
Where are you taking us?
If this is about that weapon your friend was talking about, we don't have it and we don't know shit about it.
Silence! Move!
No. No, I'm not going in there. I won't.
Oh, bye, Corliss.
Anyone want to join her? As I thought. Through the doors. Now! The captain is expecting you.
Forward, carefully. These cultists have the creche on high alert.
Okay, at least she makes a comment there. Okay, any dialogue? Any more?
You must have questions.
Nope, nothing about the crash either. Okay, well, we'll loot Corliss.
Seems the Githyanki came to blows with the cultists. Let's hope they keep each other busy.
Let's hope indeed. Okay, let's loot this crate. And then I believe...
Easy enough.
Enchanted sorcery.
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs.
Oh.
Uncertainty.
Oh.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki.
Oh, but how are we
They're hunting you. They want the artifact. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
Okay.
What do you mean, too drunk? It's not possible.
Okay, I think we have advantage here. Especially if we sneak.
What a charmer.
Karlek, if you could just hit him. Bye-bye. Okay, we'll loot all that encumbered already. Fucking hell, why am I so encumbered all the time? I feel like I should have a little bit more carry. I think I do already. Interesting. Well, either way, we can get Karlak to help us. We'll send these to camp. Take this here. We'll send all the literature to camp. What is weighing me down? Let's see. Sort by weight. I think it's the gold. Oh, it is my alchemy pouch, the heaviest thing. Okay, either way, let's put all the heavy things to Karlak. Camp supply. Huh. Okay, interesting situation to be in with all the... with being so encumbered. Okay, we'll send all this except these two to camp. Yes, that's correct. I think this alchemy pouch needs to go. We'll send that to camp, I think, later, maybe. Okay, we're in good shape now.
Upon the unsuspecting.
Okay. Let's see here. I think these will get aggroed to us. Yeah, they will. But I think we can actually sneak. They're all asleep. Let's do... Oh, Karlak. Karlak just walking in like a boss. Okay, let's get the Kobold Scout. Inventor, I think we want. Okay, brilliant.
Kobold reeks of liquor. This is no time to go playing with fire.
Sure thing. Please
Don't burn yourself.
Okay, let's go for the Inventor again. I think we can actually still keep sneaking. What if we...
I'm too tall for this.
You know, Karlak. Let's do this. Oh no, someone else got in combat. I think it's Will. Yeah, sorry, Will. I'm still sneaking. So let's do a bit of... Oh, I did not rest, hey? It's fine. I don't think we need to rest for these next two encounters, actually. Okay, so everyone's in combat. Let us actually go up here. I think that Inventor is down. That's good. And turn. Lae'zel. Let's do... What are we here? Looter. Let's do a main hand. Can we jump? We can. Okay, main hand attack on the Scout here. Brilliant.
This is my time.
Okay, Will, can you jump? Too high? No, but you can just walk.
2 steps at a time.
Okay, and we can turn this off and we'll do Eldritch Blast. Disadvantage, I think, because we're too close to this kobold next to us. We'll do this and let's see here who we got. Looter. I think they're all surprised though. That's to our advantage. Let's do a flourish here. Nope, that's a miss. That's fine. Okay, all surprised. Karlak. Let's do Frenzy. And then we'll actually get up if we can.
Over there.
So that we can start throwing things, of course. We can throw them. Hang on. Throw. Yeah, throw you on you. So it begins. Okay, Lae'zel. Let's see here. Let's move you here. I think Lae'zel can throw as well, actually. I throw you on you. I'm sorry, I love that. I love that so much. Okay, let's actually do a repelling blast here. Let's do... You know what? 2 on you, why not? Okay, 1 miss, 1 hit, we'll take it.
I don't fancy that.
Gale the man. Let's see here. What have we got? Let's do... We don't have any nice juicy AoEs, do we? We could do a thunder wave. I think it might actually get all 3 of them. Yep. Amazing. I do enjoy that. Okay, now they have to get back up to us if they want to hit us at all. Oh, where are you going though? Okay, Karlak. You know what? As much as I want to throw kobolds on kobolds, I'm going to stick to my high ground here. My Susa dagger! I lost the Susa dagger, I think. We threw it on the Death Shepherd, and I don't recall picking it back up. I might have to go back and look for it. Okay, lovely. That is done. Let's go. Let's throw on. Can we throw something on you? I don't think the angle is gonna hit. Let's try a dagger here. Nope. Path will be interrupted. That's fine. We'll just throw the returning pike on this kobold here. Amazing. Lovely.
Soldier.
And we'll go this way. Returning pike again on the looter here. No. Not throw the looter. Throw the pike into the looter. Amazing. Awesome. Okay, you're dashing. That's fine. That's your action, I think, though. Okay, Will's getting surrounded. Ooh, a nat 20 by the kobold. Very good, sir. Okay, Lizelle. Let's try shooting. I think we have the advantage. Amazing. Another. Amazing again.
No time to waste.
Okay, enter. Will the man. Let's see. Can we actually blast you off? Like this? A miss on both fronts. That is fine. And let's do... Why not? There are only the two left, actually. Turn here. Karlak, of course. Returning pike.
To do it.
Amazing. And another throw. No, we'll throw the pike on you. Oh, what are we doing? Okay, amazing. And we're gonna... You know what? Can I actually get there? I'm just gonna throw you down. Amazing. Oh, there's more here. Okay. Oh, I can't even break the fire barrel. Okay, Will pop up. Lovely. And Lae'zel, shoot. I think he's dead. Yeah. Okay. Let's loot all the kobolds here. I think there might be another somewhere in here. Oh, nope, it's that one. Okay. Loot this. That. Oh no, there is one here. Okay. No, not fire. Whoops. Almost a really big mistake there. Invalid target. No. Okay, one is better than none. We'll shoot. Amazing. And again, I think you're down. Lovely. Okay. And I think this one is got a kobold in it. Not yet, Karlak, love. We still have some Gremishkas to take out. That's not good. Okay. Sell. Shoot. Brilliant. And again. Okay, very good. Take this. Loot the barrel. That's rotten eggs. I don't know why I picked that up, but it's okay. Take that. Oh, they had Alchemist's Fire ready to go. I think they do that as well. If you don't finish the round quick enough, they start throwing Alchemist's Fire into, well, where all the alcohol is. Not very smart, but you know, what can we say? They're kobolds after all. Okay, we'll take that. Ooh, a ceremonial mace. We need that. Okay. And the Kobold Journal. A collection of drawings, some cruder than others. Most of them feature kobolds in varying degrees of nakedness. Okay, some performing sexual acts on themselves and some on each other. The final pages, however, feature more varied subjects. A soaring red dragon, Githyanki of various ages, and surprisingly detailed depictions of wine bottles. My, what a piece of literature indeed. Okay, let's see the wine racks here. We do have indeed some wine to be had. Okay, done. And is there someone in here? I think there might be. Yeah, there we go. Okay, well, let's practice some melee because the next room we enter, we actually can't use the great practice. We can't use magic in the next room, so we may as well. Why can't I use a melee attack? It's an action. Oh, that's
Victory
fine.
awaits.
Zel. Nice. Okay, Kobold down. Take that. Oh, winery records. Let's read that. A ledger of wine sold by the Monastery. Okay, they sell them. 1 bottle, 1 pan, 3 bottles, gold donation, 2 bottles, 1 cat. Oh, there's trade. Okay, that's what they bartered for. 10 bottles, a large donation, and 5 bottles, a donation of herbs. Okay, that cat we know is not a cat. In fact, it will give us a very creepy sound effect shortly. But first, let's make our way up here. And I think... Yes. Okay, we'll go here. And then we will jump. And can get rid of the Gremishkas. Okay. I think it's actually maybe more efficient if Karlach takes the barricade out, but it seems we're fine doing this. There we go. Creepy noise.
Ghastly sound. Almost sounds like weeping.
Ghastly sound, Gale? Really? Didn't think it would bother you that much. Okay. We have the Gremishkas here. We're getting a little bit sneaky. Okay, can't be very sneaky. With Gale anyway. Let's see if we can... we're just gonna shoot. Oh, we got the surprise on them. But they're not... Okay, they're not aggressive, but if I do that fast enough, perhaps. Okay, that one's dead. Oh, okay, that will actually put them into combat. Okay, good to know. That's fine. We don't need to worry about magic with Lae'zel. Gale, you're in combat. The sneak cones aren't the best here. Karlach.
Attention.
Let's see here if we can throw this returning pike.
1, 2.
Lovely. You're prone. Is the pike not returned? It's not this character's turn. Oh my days, Karlach, your initiative. Oh, bless your heart. Okay, no spells. No spells. So, Will, you're going to have to... Let's make our way to this one here. I think we can do a melee attack on them. Which one are you? Here. Oh. And again. Okay, lovely.
I am fury.
And turn. And... I did not short rest, did I? Oh no, I'm out of actions. Okay, well, we'll just use a... Let's do a ranged attack then. Let's get rid of this one. Dwindle the numbers down as we do. Oh, hang on, let's do a... Fella aloof. And they'll probably come and swarm onto us. Gale, you're not allowed to use any magic. So I think we'll just stand by and wait. Probably could have given Gale a crossbow. Oh boy. Yeah, don't do that. Oh my days. Okay, they do a shit ton of damage. Don't use a spell. I don't know if the reaction will count, but it's fine. And I don't know where our
In position.
returning pike did not return for some reason. But that's okay. We'll just pick it up manually, I suppose. We have other things that we can throw easily. We have crab sticks, for example.
That's it.
Yeah, and that's it. And turn. Okay, Lae'zel. Let's do disadvantage there. Let's do a main hand attack on this Gremishka here. Amazing, lovely. Again. Awesome, and we'll stand right here for the attack of opportunity.
They burn.
Gale, let's try a melee attack. We'll see. Oh, that's a miss. That's fine.
Battle favors the fearless.
Will, let's see here. Can you get rid of this one? Nope, that's a nat 1. Really unfortunate rolls for Will here. Really unfortunate. Oh my days, I didn't heal. Okay, it's okay, I can heal the next round. Okay, that's a miss again. That's okay. Oh my days. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, I need to heal Will and myself. Okay, frenzy throw here. Crab stick.
This'll help.
Yeah, lovely. And another throw. Daggers, I think, maybe. Okay, and another throw with the... Oh, wait, what am I doing? Throw you on you. We can definitely throw these... Oh my days. Okay, yeah, I should have been doing that, actually. Okay. Lae'zel. Lae'zel could probably throw as well, can't she? You're dead. Okay, throw this on this. I think that one's gonna die now. Yeah, okay, and we can do that again. Hang on. Where are you? This on that. That's fine. Okay, end turn. Gale, let's try again. I don't think you're gonna get it though. Oh, I was wrong. Shame on me. Not to believe. A non-believer. I should truly be ashamed. Amazing. And one Gremishka here. Okay, Karlak. Frenzied throw. Into the ground. There's no other Gremishkas left. There are no other Gremishkas left. 11 damage for an unarmed strike. Or we can just throw you on the ground again. And again. I'm just gonna keep throwing you on the ground. Critical miss, but we still do damage, I think. Okay, and Lae'zel. Brilliant. No big deal.
Put the wind back in my sails.
No magic, no problem. I'm surprised the returning pike did not return. I'm not sure if it's because I did it out of combat, but I had thought that maybe that wouldn't matter. Whether we're in combat or not, the returning pike should return, I feel. But what do I know? Okay, record of complaints. A dust-covered tome of complaints to the Dawnmaster.
A good night's sleep would do me wonders.
Yes, don't worry, Gale. Who allowed a pilgrim to pay for wine with a cat? And what sort of cat even is it? One of my novices told me they saw it grow to the size of a humongous hound. That was moments before it attacked. The poor novice didn't stop trembling for a 10-day. Please, I beg of you, can we just accept gold for goods like ordinary folk? And for God's sake, call on someone to get rid of that nasty animal. Yup. Love to see the little backstory with how the Gremishkas came to be. We have a potion of animal speaking recipe here. Any story to go with it? This recipe I discovered entirely by mistake. It turned out to be my greatest breakthrough in the search for a cure to growing new scales. After imbibing the errant's potion, I heard one of the magpies brag about a beautiful platinum scale it had found. The scale itself is one of the most powerful objects I have ever seen. I suspect it might have come from the god Bahamut himself. If only I could harness its powers, I'm sure I too might someday be covered once again, this time even in platinum. Ooh, hopeful this one. Meanwhile, here's the recipe that brought all this on. Lovely. Okay. I don't recall the name of the author of these books. I think the name starts with an X. They are a dragonborn trying to get their scales back, which is a very, very sad thought, really. An iron gate here. Locked, of course.
Knock, knock.
Let's lockpick. And we need a 7, please. Not like that. No, we won't. Okay, we'll try again with the thieves' tools. Should we use our inspiration points? We have 4. Although I suppose if we save them, it's not any matter. The Parables of Dawnmaster Vasaid. An epic-looking tome that opens with an illustrated panel of Dawnmaster Vasaid riding into battle against an army of Sharan clerics. In his raised hand, his trusted battle axe, its sharp edge glinting in Lathander's light. Okay, so Vasaid is the battle axe. Scroll of Dark Vision, that's lovely. Then we'll get this one as well. We'll lockpick this. Okay, we need a 7 again. Passed this time with flying colors. And let's see what's in here. Elixir of Necrotic Resistance, His Holy Blood, Volume 3, Dawnmaster Vasaid again. This missile commemorates the founding of Rosymorn Monastery. For my sins, it only just occurred to me that I had lacked in my record-keeping of late. But then again, we have been busy. In our fray with the Sharan thieves, we retrieved the blood, but one of the heretics sinned most heinously. They struck the ember encasing his blood with a maul of pure void, damaging the most holy relic. As if knowing of this blasphemy, the exposed blood shone with an unbreakable radiance, reducing the Sharan horde to dust for us to sift from this now holy ground. The relic became far too unstable to carry back to Hap. Thus we fashioned a simple chapel around ourselves here and have encased the blood within steel, to be wielded as a most righteous cudgel against those who sit in shadow. To keep it from the lustful sacrilege of thievery, our simple chapel will become a great monastery, and the blood shall be secreted away with a great many more wiles than it was before. I find it hard to fathom that we left such an artifact in such an obvious open space to begin with. Alas, his light singes away the mistakes of the past, leading to a more fortuitous dawn indeed. Okay, lovely. So we can go find the Blood of Lathander, but not quite yet. We just need to make our way through this area first. I think this is the right way. Do we go that way? I think we actually have to go the other way. Hang on. Lovely, we'll take that. Oop, why is my camera being weird? Is it this way? Oh, a skeleton. Hello. Oh, Journal of a Novice Monk. Okay, there's rumors of a Githyanki sighting in the region, but the Dawn Masters in a circle think we don't know. But it's all anyone can talk about. What do they want? Can they be after the blood itself? How would they even have found out about it? Personally, I'm excited. If there really is a Githyanki attack, there's a chance they'll fire the lance. To see the light of Lathander himself launch forth from Rosymorn's roof, that would be something to write home about. Brother Welland claims he saw it once and it was so bright it nearly made him blind. Luckily, he says it's quite hard to fire, but once we do, those Githyanki won't know what hit them. Ooh. Okay, so they were wanting to fire that off at the Githyanki anyway. Let's get this opulent chest. Okay, let's jump up here. Can we actually make it up top? Too high? Can we not climb on these vines? Unfortunately not, hey? Lazel, if you could pick this up. Don't jump back down, folks. Okay, that's fine.
Desire.
Okay, that's fine. Let's go back up here. Let's see if... Will you come and join us? Okay, no, I think that won't do it. Lazel, if you could just drop this crate here.
Direct me.
Then I can climb on. And I think jump. Oh, hang on, we have a spot there. Perfect.
My pleasure.
Oh, I didn't group everyone. Please take the jump and don't go the long way around. Will? You can do it, Will. Will? It's fine, let's help Will out, shall we? Too high. No, it's not. If Gale can do it, you can definitely do it.
One with the
We have the same amount of strength.
Yes.
Okay, here's the
Let's have a
question.
peek
Do we
inside.
want to take the eagles out or not? I feel a little bit bad. Githyanki slates. Okay, the stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. Location good, close to road, but secluded. Building looks well fortified, defense minimal, seems to be a religious building, space ample, underground hidden. Was easy enough to sneak in without being observed. Prime spot for a creche. Suggest immediate occupation, Mla Rihal. Okay.
A fallen Githyanki warrior. A creche must be close.
Yes. Very, very close, Lazel, don't worry. Do we take out the eagles or not? Okay, we have some discovery XP there. I think we'll try. I've never actually been able to successfully steal this. What is it? And do we have one? It's a warhammer. I don't think I have a warhammer on me, so Like, we don't need the ceremonial ones to activate the puzzle, but I don't actually have one on me, and I'm really not too bothered about running around to find one. So let me make sure that Karlach has the pike equipped here.
Lost in thought.
So I think we will actually take on the eagles here. Yeah, I don't have that many spells, but hopefully we won't need them.
Not reaction.
We do have Fella Alluve on.
Most excellent.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Intruder! In my nest! This area was meant to be safe! Xavier, get behind Mummy!
Okay. Ooh, okay, we have Persuasion. I'm just interested in the big device. I promise not to meddle with the nest. I don't want to say I promise when I won't. We can attack or back away slowly. Let's back away slowly and see what happens. Oh, okay. Can we still go in?
You've been warned plenty. Get out!
Oh, okay. That's how it is, I suppose. Right. Well. Okay, let's jump over here. And we'll do a Fella Alluve. Like this. Lovely. And I think I can move here safely. Yes. We'll do an action surge. And then we'll do a long rest after this, I think. What do we want here? Ranged attack. It's advantage. Okay. Melee it is then. Sorry, Xavier. Sorry, Eagle Mama.
No gloom, all doom.
I feel a little bad, but hey, I just wanted that item. I don't know if you can even use that item, Mama. Oh, lovely. Everything landed there. We're gonna long rest after this, so we may as well do another here. Let's go for this. Oh, amazing. Sorry, Eagle Mama. I do feel a little bad, but it's us or them after all. So let's not do the repelling here. We'll just do a regular Eldritch Blast. Okay, one is better than none. And turn. Okay, that's fine. And Karlach Glove, if you could just frenzy, although I don't think we'll end up using it really. Let's do a throw here. The pike onto the eagle.
My little trick.
Yeah, and the pike is back. Good, it worked this time. And the pike again onto the eagle. Okay, brilliant. Didn't even need that frenzy, really.
Curiosity must be satisfied.
Okay, eagle feather and another eagle feather here. A dead kobold, more feathers, and the warhammer is ours. Sorry, eagles. Yes. I don't think you would have let us have that warhammer.
Weapon. Was this used on my people?
Oh, okay. Was this used on your people? No, because I think your people are still alive and well inside the crash. Unless there were others that...
Let's give this
or maybe
a
that's
try.
why the temple... No, I don't think that's why the temple is so wrecked. Old maintenance records. Reminder to the caretaker, when oiling the machine, make sure you don't grease the statues themselves. Stones become loose of late and has a tendency to slip. Novice Perrin was rumored to have triggered a full spin once. Right. Okay, there is a guardian in here.
What's that?
Yes, Will, if you could help with some Eldritch Blast. Oh wow, lovely, that actually did it. Okay, so we're gonna be cheeky behavior here. And we're gonna attack this guardian. Okay, attitude minus 20 to will. That's fine. Let's use up all our spells. We're gonna rest after this. Before we head into the crash, just in case anything happens in the crash as well. Again, I don't know how Lae'zel feels about attacking the crash, but I think she will be like fine-ish.
I know this spell. Guardian of Faith. Extraordinary that it's lasted so long.
Oh wow, okay. Lae'zel comments on it. What about you, Will, if you step in? No.
Let's go.
End turn. Okay, Karlach Glove. If you could do a dagger throw, we have so many. Path is interrupted, not if you stand in here, I think. Let's see. I don't know if a close throw is going to be bad. Nope, not at all. We are just fine. Oh, that's a miss though. We're gonna stand over here and turn. Okay, Gale the man. Oh, another magic missile. Why not? This might actually end him. Yep. Okay, done and dusted. There's a rusty short sword there. Dagger here. Lots of skeletons. Bones. Bottles. Bones. Skeleton. The ceremonial battle axe here. I think that's Vasaid's. Mugwort. Wispweed. We'll take all that. And this cabinet here. Nothing there. Mirror.
Looking magical, as always.
Love that. What's Karlak's mirror line?
Hey, good looking.
You see? Same vibes. Will? Oh no, we don't get to hear it. Lae'zel?
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Lae'zel?
Embrace pride, reject vanity, especially when gazing at your own reflection.
Oh, bless. Will, did we not get to hear that dialogue? Horns aren't so bad, I guess. Maybe a bit of wax could spruce them up. Oh, my days.
Seek and you shall find me.
Oh, on our run, technically it's the first time Will's seen his reflection, I think. Last notes of a monk. Okay, let's read this. To whom it may concern, if this is found, this is the journal of Brother Wellen. Oh, the one who saw the weapon fired, claims to have seen. Novice of Lathander, documenting the Githyanki attack on Rosymorn Monastery for posterity. The Githyanki launched their attack at dawn. A few of us managed to barricade ourselves in a room and summon the Guardian of Faith to protect us, or at least buy us time to figure out what to do to get out of here. No ideas yet, but we have faith. Lathander will preserve us in our time of need. The Githyanki seem to have backed off. Morning Lord be blessed. They haven't hammered on the door for a while now, but it's hard to say if they've given up their attack altogether. Need to wait it out to see. I knew it was too good to be true. A Githyanki managed to make his way through the window. Fortunately, the Guardian of Faith took care of it, but I'm sure that others will come. Still, that smashed window is giving me an idea of an escape plan. Still trapped, just heard a roar. I think it might be a dragon. If it is, the rest of the journal has been burned away. Oh bless. These monks, they really did nothing wrong, and the Githyanki just came and invaded the whole place. Okay. Well, I think that is just how they work, isn't it, Githyanki? Right, so we have two of the 3 weapons, I think, that we would need to deactivate the... Oh, no, don't! Oops. Sorry. Didn't mean to do such a big jump there. I'm just going to dig up this grave.
On it.
Very cheeky behavior. Let's read the tombstone first.
Arskel Stockhold, Dawnmaster. From death, life.
Dirt mound. We're going to dig this up, and I think Karlak got stuck somewhere. It's fine, we'll go back for her, of course. Okay, Dawnmaster Stockhold, master of his craft. Beloved Dawnmaster Stockhold, buried with a ceremonial mace in honor of the many humble maces he wielded in his lifetime as he purged the evil from this land. Okay. Done. We got some balsam here. And another skeleton to loot. So we will loot that. Take this and we'll head back up. And we'll go unlock the key that is required for Lathander's blood. I did not pick this book up. Okay, so let's head over here. And let's see if I can remember who is who for where I need to place each weapon. We have a stained glass window, that's fine. Okay, the sword is already there. Let's read this plot here.
Dawnmaster Seed.
Okay, I don't know what Dawnmaster Seed's weapon is actually. Oops.
Dawnmaster Stockhold.
Okay, Stockhold should be the ceremonial mace. Please don't stand there, loves. Because when I throw this, it's going to blast if it's wrong. The mace over here.
Looks like just any old weapon will suffice.
Yep.
Dawnmaster Vasaid.
Okay, Dawnmaster Vasaid should be the battle axe. Lovely. And the warhammer then will be... Where is the warhammer? There we go. Over here. Okay. Lovely. Secret tunnel. A pouch. Okay. Loot the pouch. Note to the next Dawn Master. To the next Dawn Master, I don't think we're going to make it, but the blood is secure. We closed it off with magic. Only one of our own can take it. If anyone else tries, the walls will fall, and they won't get out of here alive. Should that happen, pray for Rosymorn Monastery, but do not mourn. It's for the best. In death, new life, always.
Blood rings a bell. Still to be found somewhere, perhaps.
Ooh. Any responses from anyone? No, no banter. An old key. Okay. We have a guest book as well. Oh, where is that guest book? Why can't I see it? Oh, there it is. I'm standing on it. Let's see if we can read it. A public guest book in which there are multiple handwritten entries from pilgrims who visited over the years. My home is as dark as my spirit. I pray that you will bring me light. Annual Kython pilgrimage. Good to see your statue again, my lord. Never been here before in person. The stained glass windows are astonishing. Will definitely recommend to others. Monks are friendly. We'll visit again soon. As a blacksmith, what an honor to see the 4 ceremonial weapons of the Dawn Masters themselves. I'm not a Lethendarian myself, but I'd highly recommend it to anyone in the trade. The intricacy of the metalwork is astounding. Oh, seems like it would have really been a nice place when it was in the heyday of it all, you know? Shame we can't see any of it anymore. Right, let's not jump down there. That's not what I want. We'll go over here. And we'll make our way to the entrance of the Crash. Actually, before that, I might do a long rest before. Yeah, I have no spell slots. And if something goes awry inside the Crash, I do not, of all the places, I do not want to be caught without any spells. The Githyanki are no joke. You don't want to mess around with them.
Stand your ground! Keep them busy!
Ooh.
The thunder, forgive me. We have to fire the lance.
Okay, can we speak to the bust?
Talking statues often herald trouble, in my experience.
We failed the Arcana check.
story?
How about Karlak?
Talking statues. I don't like the sound of that.
Lae'zel.
Reaction. A magic mouth spell. A warning from the past. And a failed one, to be sure.
Of course you're very pleased with that, Lae'zel.
Please, Mistra.
Oh, can we get a different dialogue now that we've passed it?
Keep them busy. The thunder,
Oh.
forgive me. We have to fire the lance.
No, it's not like those bears, the taxidermy bears, the shadow. Will had a shadow cast down there. It looked really cool. Inventory of offerings. An inventory of the food and offerings brought to the monastery and their redistribution to alms seekers. Okay. Now let's break down this barricade here. Actually, Will
Sharp as ever.
would be better at this. Oh, there's a voice line there. Will. I like that. The selection banter. I do like it. Okay, let's put this water back. I don't need that.
Path less traveled.
And dead end here. Old door. I think this is where we'll find the... Yes, this is the entrance to the Crash here. Okay. Rusty dagger. Don't need it. Skeleton. Just the bone.
On it.
Check these barrels. Nothing of use. Okay. Let's read this plaque here. Does it tell us? Holy blood of Lathander.
The blood of Lathander, spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
So they kept the blood of Lathander here. Easy pickings.
Yeah, it would have been, really. Well, we did read that book that said that they decided maybe not the smartest thing to just keep it out in the open. Log of visitors to Rosymorn Monastery. A list of names documenting all visitors who came to Rosymorn Monastery on a pilgrimage year by year, ending on the year the monastery fell. Okay, we'll pick this up. And let's go here.
Big Yankee blade, no doubt.
Ooh. Okay, and inventory of takings. The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. It is an inventory of items taken by the Githyanki from the Lathandarian monks upon their initial takeover of the monastery, and the subsequent shipment of the major valuables back to Tunarath. Oh! Lae'zel? If you play as Lae'zel, I imagine you may have something to say about that, actually. Potentially. Okay, that is all the items here. Let us unlock these and open up this door as well. And then we should be... We'll go back to camp and do a bit of a long rest after. Let's see. Can we open this door now? No, we can't.
I don't think this is strictly legal.
No one's here to catch us, Gale. I think we'll be fine. Okay. Let's open up this gate. Potion of Mind Reading, we'll take that. His Holy Blood, Volume 2, Paladin Vasayid. Again, this missile charts an expedition to find a lost relic called the Blood of Lathander. While mine eyes remain unscorched, we have made great progress in finding his lost blood. After many suns of searching, I pen this entry as our gaze lies upon a Sharan outpost, nestled among the valleys of the Chiontar. We know the Sharans hold the blood. They dropped a cargo trunk during transport one eve, and its lid slipped open. 'Twas only a moment, but my shining adherents, what a moment it was. The entire riverbank aflame with a soothing radiance, the same rosy light of a summer dawn. I could practically hear his morning song bouncing between the valley walls. We advance upon those heretic nightbringers at the first light of dawn tomorrow, and shall leave naught but ashes in our wake. Yeah, lots of other gods and believers really don't like Shah. I suppose that's why Shadowheart didn't really want to tell us straight up that she's a Sharan. Understandable. Okay, 7 please, hopefully. Nope, that's a fail. That's fine, the default didn't come through either. But that's okay, we can try again. We have all the thieves' tools. Lovely. Okay, and the Scroll of Gust of Wind here. His Holy Blood Volume 1, Dawnmaster Dovea. Okay, this missile describing a holy artifact of Lathander is penned in a particularly fevered hand. His radiance has faded from our unworthy gazes. O ye lightless wretches, we have failed the Morning Lord, and I record that failing in the pages of this tome. To think he once stood on our imperfect world among us imperfect mortals and felled the villain Samaster with his holy brilliance. He bled for us, brethren, and we were tasked with locking our gazes eternally upon his blood. We let those gazes falter, and the blood was taken, wrenched from our sight. It is a test, one that this chapel is duty-bound to undertake. I pass the keeping of this record along to Paladin Vasayid, chosen in light to find the relic. Paladin, when you look upon the blood, I pray Lathander honors your deeds by burning out your eyes. Jesus Christ. A little bit bitter at the end there, I think. Ooh, granite bench. Nope, I don't want to sit there. Okay, we're right. Ooh, account of the establishment of Creshialet.
Might as well.
Is that a slate? It is a slate. Okay, the stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. It is an account of the takeover of Rosymorn Monastery by the Githyanki contingent. Many supplies found, local area good for hunting more. Gremishka infestation, but that will be no trouble and indeed will be useful in deterring unwanted visitors. Rosymorn Monastery it's called, but it seems these monks had plenty hidden away beneath the surface. Lots of valuable goods to be found underground can be traded off after best bits are shipped back. The treasure room will prove a fitting location for the establishment of a military intelligence office, seems to already have good defenses. Should station Inquisitor Bawargas, he'll be able to keep Therazin under his thumb. Mla Rihal. I don't know what Mla Rihal means, but... Okay, I always have trouble determining sort of the timeline of when they took over this crash. It almost feels like a long time ago from the state of the temple, you know? And when they comment how the... How do you say? That Guardian of Faith had lasted that long. It feels like it may have been a long time ago. Right, okay, I think we can make camp here. Let's go to camp and do a long rest before we head into the crash, because again, we do not want to be caught unprepared in there of all places. Send all these to camp, send all the scrolls to camp as well. Still have not gotten the scroll that I'm looking for. Githyanki Longsword here. Mage's Friend sent to camp. Send these to camp. Daggers. A shit ton of daggers. I think we'll sell them, to be honest. As much as I would like to give them to Karlak for throwing, I think we have more than enough items to throw. We'll sell all these as well. Sorry, Lae'zel will sell the Githyanki Longsword too. Ceremonial Mace. I'll send that to camp for now, even though I think we could actually sell it. Send all this literature to camp. These are projectiles. Send to camp. We have the... let's sort by type here. We have the Dawnmaster's Crest. Put that into our essential items. We can sell the hammer, the ingots, these precious stones, the bottle, candle. Yeah, we don't need any of that. Sell all of it. And Lae'zel will give you this special arrow here. And I think... oh, potion of mind reading sent to camp as well. Sell the rotten eggs. Toxin for Lae'zel. And that is... why is this pack of gold not stacked here? Okay, I think that is it for the items we'll sell. Oh, we can send this scroll to camp too. Yes. Oh, wait, hang on. Sorry, a quick little U-turn to... I don't know if I long rest, will it ruin it? It's fine. We can fast travel back because we've opened the door, I believe. So we'll go to Trialta Crags because I very quickly want to look for my Susa dagger. Unless I picked it up. No, I didn't. Did I sell it by accident? Okay, well, bye-bye, Susa dagger. I think I threw it and it may have like sunk into the ground or something. It like bugged out and maybe I threw it a little bit too hard and it just disappeared into the ground. Well, it's fine. We're gonna make camp anyway, so let's go to camp again and we'll do a wee bit of camp cleanup here. Okay, oh boy, we do have quite a few things to clean up. Let us open the ornate chest. That's for projectiles. We actually do have a couple here. Put those in there. And then we have... ooh, okay, we have an elegant chest. And we have the opulent chest, which are both unique designs. And the elegant chest is not being used right now. Where is the ornate? Okay, hang on. We can actually put this in the elegant chest. And then the ornate can actually go into our heavy box here. And let's put all these potions and elixirs away. I love this campsite, but I worry that some things don't get triggered when we are in this campsite for rest. I really do. You know what? I'm gonna go to Joaquin's rest. Hopefully it won't force us into a long rest by traveling like this. But I'm gonna rest at this campsite. I really do. I don't know this for a fact, but I really do feel like some nighttime events, like long rest events, get skipped if we're not in this original, like Act 1 campsite. If we rest in the other ones, I think they actually don't happen. So I'm gonna see if that works or not. Well, there's no way to tell because we are just going to straight up rest here.
Very well.
The only way we could tell if I could do quick saves, I suppose, but we can't. So it's fine. I'll test it in another way, another time. But I will still rest here for now. Where are you? Opulent chest. Open. That's not the one I'm looking for. Gilded chest. Okay, there we go. We'll find another chest for our scrolls later on in Act 2. For now, we'll just keep using this one. Then we have weapons and armor. Hang on. Open this. Open that. Brilliant. Oh, no armor actually. We just have weapons and rings. Okay, where is my accessories? Here. Okay. Then we have opened this. the slates. We'll put all these in here. And the unique painting. We have the collection of paintings here. I don't know where the other ones are. I actually don't recall where the other paintings are. Hopefully I haven't missed them. Because I would love to actually collect all the companion paintings from Divinity. It would be pretty neat to have that in the collection. And we'll put all these books away here. Lovely. Right, let's open up our camp supplies. And I think I will... Yeah, I think we're gonna toss all these alchemical ingredients in. I have 69 weight, nice. But I think we could just afford to do it a little bit less. 52, that's like by 10. Holy crap, okay. That was really heavy. Yeah, let's do camp supplies here. Open. We don't have the backpack strat in play yet, but we will have that once we hit Act 2, I think, with Halsin. Okay, let's go here. We did actually pick up a supply pack, surprisingly enough. And no prepared food. 1 apple. I'm gonna put that in here and sort by type. And then we do have all the alcohol, no meats. So let's put away all the drinks. And yes. Okay. Okay, we'll see if there's a long rest event or not. If there isn't, then maybe my theory is not right. Or maybe we've had too many other events happen already that may not allow us to have anything happen. But we'll see. Okay, let's end the day here. Yes, end the day.
You carry a Githyanki relic. I will have an explanation. Or your head.
Walk away. Now. I won't warn you again.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, Relic. This is about that artifact, isn't it? What's going on? Why are you two arguing? Stop squabbling, both of you. Watch the argument unfold. Leave them to settle their differences and go to sleep. No. Relic. This is about the artifact, isn't it?
That artifact is an heirloom of my people. Likely she spilled Githyanki blood in order to steal it. This cannot stand.
Heirloom? Plunder from some conquered realm, more like. This artifact is the only thing keeping us from becoming slaves to our parasites. Be glad I have it.
Yes, she makes a good point. I agree with Shadowheart. The artifact is protecting us. We need it with us. Lae'zel is right. We don't need the Githyanki as enemies. So, any ideas on how to settle this? Rest, both of you. Tempers will be cooler in the morning. Yeah, I think tempers will be cooler in the morning. But I don't think that is the... I don't think that's going to be the case. Any ideas on how we settle this? I don't want either of them to die. Let's be clear. Let's say rest.
I doubt this one's wits will be any sharper by then.
I do not wish to spill blood here. Come daylight, we will find a place to end this.
Fine. You can accept you're wrong, or we'll be rid of you permanently. Either way, I win.
Oh my days, Shadowheart.
You had every chance to look the other way. But here we are. You chose this.
Spare me the justifications, coward.
If anyone asks, I'll say you were transforming. Don't expect to be mourned.
Shadowheart with the sneaky. Do nothing, or we can stop her. Shadowheart, stop. You don't have to do this. Or we can move to attack Shadowheart. No. Persuasion here, please. Okay, DC is not very high. We need a 4. Let me not jinx it. Okay, we're good. Whoo. Okay.
She's a liability. It's the artifact we need, not her.
Let me up, and I'll show you.
Oh, calm down. Okay, cooperate, Lae'zel, for your own sake. We need her, Shadowheart. Give her a chance. Yes, give her a chance, Shadowheart.
Can I do that, Lae'zel? Can I turn my back on you?
Never. Thieves aren't afforded such luxury.
Loosen the grip on your pride for one blasted moment, won't you? We needn't be enemies. There's plenty of those to go around already.
What would you have? That we be friends?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But imagine what we might achieve if we channeled some of that hostility back at our real foes, instead of each other. They wouldn't stand a chance.
Yep, Shadowheart makes a good point. No pun intended. Right. Well, that was a little bit spicy. Let's speak to our companions and see if they have anything to say about that.
Very glad Shadowheart and Lae'zel settled things without letting any blood. I would have enjoyed the spectacle, but not losing either one of those lunatics.
Oh my days, Carl, like bless your heart. Okay, Shadowheart.
Yes, of course.
What do you have to say?
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. Did you want something?
I want to talk about what happened with Lae'zel.
We aren't dear friends now, if that's what you're asking. But I trust we can all sleep a little more soundly in camp now.
Yes, I hope so. I'll be keeping an eye on both of you. I don't want a fight happening again. I'm surprised you didn't leave. That's good. I'd rather keep things friendly between all of us. Yes, number 3, please.
You have an interesting definition of friendly, but yes.
Okay, yes. Okay, let's leave it at that. And let's see, Astarion, surely. It was right in front of his tent, so surely you have something to say.
Oh, I really thought Shadowheart and Lae'zel might fight to the death over that artifact. A pity. It would have made for a fine night's entertainment.
I don't know why, but this hits different at playing as Gale. It feels so much more dramatic when it's just among us companion characters. I don't know why. Lae'zel.
You must have questions.
Yes, this time I really do. Let's see. About your quarrel with Shadowheart.
It is over where I am concerned.
Okay, well that's a relief. We won't survive this if we don't stand together. That is true. Can I trust you not to cause more trouble, or I'll simply kill you both if it happens again? No. Number 1 here.
It is through conflict that we strengthen our bonds. Yet I do not recommend Shadowheart seek it again. The next resolution may not end in her favor.
Oh, these two, Shadowheart and Lae'zel. Okay, Will, what have you to say?
I hope that's the end of this silly quarrel. They'll have no energy for battling our enemies if Lae'zel and Shadowheart are too busy squabbling among themselves.
Yes, true. See? Some sense. Okay, I'm assuming Barkus and Halsin will say the same thing.
Thank you for agreeing to find Wulbren. It means a great deal to me. Indeed.
Okay, and Halsin?
You wish to speak?
Ooh, okay, this one's still here, which is a good sign because we want to have it later. We've asked him about the title thing before. I think he'll repeat it again. You're still faring well at camp, I hope.
With such stimulating company? Never better.
Okay, Halsin. Okay, we're gonna leave here. Right, let us go to bed. What an exciting night. Okay, and then peaceful sleep right after. You love to see it. Okay, no other companion. I think I may have messed up with Astarion and Shadowheart on the romance front because we left them hanging at the party. I shouldn't have... Maybe I shouldn't have started that dialogue tree, and then on one of the nights of long rests we potentially could have had, you know, the opportunity to spend the night with them. So, I don't know. I might be cheeky and spam a couple long rests before we get too far into Act 2. We'll see. The long rest may come naturally anyway because we have the crush, the whole crush ahead of us. I actually want to clear the crush this time. That's not something I've done before. We'll spare... I don't remember the name of the student that was training and being picked on by the instructor, but we'll spare that one NPC, but everyone else I think will actually wipe out. And then I don't know how Lae'zel's going to feel about that, but maybe she'll be fine because of the sequence of events that will happen. So we have the crash ahead of us, and then we also still have Grim for Act 1. But that's going to be pretty much the end of Act 1, which is going to be a very spicy and very exciting end, I think. And what a session it was today as well. The surprise at Auntie Ethel. I really didn't expect that we'd be able to take her out before she could escape down into her lair. But I'm very, very glad that we did. That was a whole new experience entirely. And of course, we got to meet Elminster as well as Gale, and little Tara's little comments about loving us even if we're a worm, or in this case, if we're a mind flayer. And the prospect of us, if that happened, and us having a Nautiloid to visit our mum, that's just such a cute little bit there. But unfortunately, as much as I wish I could keep going, we actually have this is oh my days, the runtime. I didn't realize how long we've been here. This is almost 5 hours, so I am going to call it here for now. Let me save my game here. I didn't realize how long we've been here. Holy moly! If you're still here listening to me ramble, then thank you for listening to this, for keeping me company on this very, very speedless adventure. I really do appreciate it. But yes, I do want to give the biggest shout out to our members, the lovely YouTube Boglins, and again, thank you so much for the support and for keeping me company on all these adventures. I really appreciate it. I am thoroughly enjoying myself on this Origin playthrough. I know it's a lot of it is kind of the same, but there are little bits and pieces and tiny spots of banter here and there that do make it different. And with my goldfish memory, it makes it feel like a whole new playthrough entirely. So, there we go. If you enjoyed this episode, feel free to hit that like button and share any comments that you have. And if you enjoyed our speedless shenanigans, do consider subscribing to the channel and keep your eyes peeled for the next video. This series will have weekly updates, and we have other playthroughs happening in parallel as well. All the links will be in the description below if you're interested. Thank you so much again for your time and for joining me today. Take care, be good, and don't forget to brush your teeth. I'll see you soon. Bye.